Hello, hello, good evening, happy Sunday. Let's get started. Hello. Oh man, it's over my head, bro. There's so much shit on the screen right now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. What's going on? I gotta clean up this stuff. Zeke.
Just subscribe. Babel time.
Babel time. Is it actually Babel or is it Babel? Zeke, thanks so much for the 10 months, dude. What the heck? Yo, Zeke, welcome back. Enjoy your Benny emotes. Enjoy your custom role in the exclamation Discord and enjoy that sweet ad-free viewing experience. Guys, we could get a huge Zeke W in the chat for their kind support. Thanks so much for the 10 months. Holy crap. I can't believe it's been 10 months. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Dude, I'm trying to clean up my OBS. So where is this picture? There it is. Okay, I'm just gonna move the leaves over here. So I had a little realization. Sorry, I will say hello in just a second. I had a little realization when things started yelling at me that I was still running Windows 10 on my computer, and even when I upgraded my computer, I just moved my drives over and everything still worked, which is great. But I was still on Windows 10, and then Windows kept yelling at me. They're like, "Hey, bro, Windows 11 is available and it's good." I was like, you know what, fine, whatever. So I upgraded today. I had to fix a lot of stuff. It resetted a lot of settings, which was unfortunate, and I'll probably still discover a few, but otherwise it hasn't been that bad. I actually really quite like the aesthetic and theme that they did. Everything's very like soft and nice and very modern feeling. It definitely seems like they took a big step up compared to like 10. Like Windows 7 to 10 was pretty substantial. 10 to 11 I think was more subtle, but it was a welcome change. So in case there's anything that's not working, please let me know if anything sounds weird, looks weird, whatever. And I will do my best to fix it on the fly. But happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Nico coming in with the first. Nico, how's your weekend? Thanks so much for stopping by. V, what's up, dude? How you been recently? Welcome. Mika, guys, if you guys aren't already checking out Mika's channel, first of all, if they can hear me, they shouldn't be able to. Jesus Christ. So we're tested. All right, I'm glad this works. V, thank you so much for the Giornos. All right, I'm glad that works. And volume wasn't like crazy either. Sometimes, especially like there was randomly like some audio issues with some of the sound alerts. So I'm glad that's good. That's good. Thanks so much, V. I wanted to quickly shout out Mika. They are also going through Babel right now. They know what they're talking about and are good at the game. And I think doing the stages alongside as well. So when we're going through it today, I have already done stages 1 through 8. We did that in a Discord stream last week or 2 weeks ago. I think it was like a week ago. But we are doing the story reading today. So that is our goal, to get as far as we can. Dust, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. How was your weekend? Thanks so much for stopping in. You, good morning. How has the start to your week been? Bluey, welcome in. What's up, Bluey? How you doing? Zeke, I don't know if I had said yet quick, but thank you again for the sub, and I hope you're doing well, dude. Oven was buggy at first, but it's good now. Yeah, I saw it was out it's been out for 3 years. That was what like really like set me off. I was like, holy crap, it's been 3 years since that came out. So I figured everything would be like stable. Like I wouldn't have to worry about like software not working. Like basically don't upgrade your OS right away. Like if Windows 12 comes out next year, don't upgrade it right away. Hey, listen here, punk. Listen, who can play this game? Oh, Mika and I about to get into a pissing contest. Is that what it is? Unbelievable. Nozame, welcome in. How are you? Sui, welcome in. What's up, you guys? Raito, how's it going? Hope you guys all had a great weekend. Anyone do anything exciting? What did I do this weekend? So yesterday I was actually really productive. I was actually quite proud of myself. So in addition to socializing with a friend, I had gone out and got some dinner with a friend on town, which was a lot of fun. We went to a nice seafood restaurant. I think I told you guys that I live by the ocean. Like the kingdom's right by the water, so there's a lot of good seafood restaurants. But the one that we went to was like a rooftop open area place, and it started to get like warmer, a little warmer. It's still chilly, so we couldn't sit outside. So I did that, but before that, throughout the day Saturday, I was able to get a lot of stuff done. I did like some cleaning, but I also recorded, edited, and uploaded a brand new ASMR video. So if you guys are interested, exclamation ASMR will take you to the playlist. It is the most recent one. It is the one with the Enforcer from Arknights as the thumbnail. So check it out. It was nice. I thought it came out really good, actually. So I was quite proud with how I did. I did things a lot differently. I normally don't do like recorded and edited ASMR. Not that it was like edited and modified, but like I changed the way that I recorded it a bit. I obviously produced it different than just like recording a stream in. So I was happy with it. So that was cool. That felt good to do. Today, much more of a lazy day. I watched a little bit of TV, and I took a nap. And I had leftovers for dinner, but I did make my lunch for the week. I made a bunch of salads, so be up. But yeah. In other news, I don't know if you guys remember from a month or two ago when my AC decided to stop working, like in the middle of stream. So update, my HVAC system is not working yet again. So it was really cold late last week, so my heater wasn't working, so that sucked. It got warmer, and now I would try to put my AC on, and my AC also isn't working. So the entire system's messed up. I'd already put in like a maintenance request, so I'll hopefully hear back tomorrow because I put it in on Friday. And you know, it's just assuming weekend, of course. So I'll tough it out today. I have a fan on. I hope the fan is not getting picked up too much by the microphone, if at all. Let me know if it is, and I can adjust it. Finished Insomniacs after school yesterday. I liked it. Is that a show or is that a game? Is that like the wait, hold on, is that the show? Oh, hold on. What is this? Rom-com. Ooh, you should have said so. I can't say I've heard of it. It looks to have really good ratings. All right. You recommend it? You think I'd like it? Listen, you know me. I watch rom-coms. Vanilla, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy Monday. How are you doing? What's up? Yeah, so I'm still going through Kyoto, but was it Friday night? I think it was Friday night. I was hanging out with Tofu on their stream. Actually, it just crashed a Discord call, and we had a little bit of a trade, we'll say, an exchange. So I got them to they will watch through Days with My Stepsister, which, listen, we've been through this, okay? The name is not good, but the show, tremendous. The show is really good. The name, honestly, should have given it a better name, but there's not really too much you can do in that department. But in exchange, I'm watching, and I started the first couple episodes of it's fairly old, Chaos Head, it's called. It's one of the ones like Steins Gate where it has a semicolon in it, so it's like I'll type it in chat. Chaos Head. So this is what it is. Interesting, a little weird. I don't know what's going on. The protagonist is a little weird, but he's kind of one of those like broken men. Like, I'm interested to see if you pull yourself together and figure shit out, or if you're still just going to be pathetic twerp the whole time. Interesting characters, interested to see where it goes. So busy, hope you're all more relaxed than me. Hey Vanilla, I hope things ease up for you, for sure. Definitely take some time for yourself, you deserve it. Ray Alex, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. We're just talking about some shows at the moment. Zeke just finished the show Insomniacs, so I think I'll be adding that to my list, my never-ending list. What else? I watched the newest episode of Framelock. Framelock is pretty good. The story's good. I really like the fact that it's basically just like if you took a manga and like put it on top of a copier and colored it in and added some music. That's my favorite part about it. It leaves a little to be desired in the animation department, but the show is good. Characters are great. The story's good. Yeah, I guess you can't have it all. I hope you're doing well, Relics. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's a very human design for the characters. It's pretty weird. They're very cute. I recommend it. Good. Let's go. All right. I like that. I dig that. I like like real people, you know, like obviously, like, you know, in works of fiction, it you know, it's easy to really stray far from like normalcy for the sake of like plot, but I do like when they can like keep it real. Same universe, same off the group of VNs. Yes, Tofu did say that. There's that one more show I might have it searched up. Clockworks, what's up, dude? Yo, how you doing? Happy Sunday. What you been up to recently? You know, I think I searched it on Google. I might be able to find it. Google started doing this thing where if you search for shows, it kind of like catalogs your recent searches for shows. Chaos Child is the other one, I think. Yeah. So I will probably check that one out as well. Unfortunately, they do not have as good of reviews as Steins Gate. Steins Gate was an absolute banger of a show. If you guys have not watched that, highly recommend it. Doing good? Hell yeah, let's go. Glad to hear. Well deserved, Relix. I stated the screenshot and put music over approach for TOG. TOG is like a well that's a like a Crunchyroll original, isn't it? I don't know what exactly that means, if anything, but I know you've recommended that. I've actually had it on my list for a bit. Gulak's the football one. Football to some, soccer to others. Yes, like I said, the story is good, and like the special effects are good. The animation in some areas just really isn't, and it's been primarily the second season, so I hope that just means like the later episodes are good. But yeah, you know, for my Magic the Gathering decks. Ooh, I didn't know you were playing MTG. You playing any other TCGs? I'll admit I completely fell off. I've the Digimon kick was definitely a bit of a fling for me. I might get back into it at some point, but I've definitely been, you know, wanting to spend money elsewhere, which I think has been definitely good. It was fun, but it can be a slippery slope, you know. But it is a good time. Granted, like, you don't need to buy cards to play with still. You know what I mean? That's the fun of it. This one has one amazing animation, which got One Punch Man, it seems. When it isn't that coming back at some point soon? I think Mappa is doing One Punch Man season 3. That show's really good. It balances like story and comedy really well. Because it's funny because there's so much like build up for you know, like villains or characters or whatever, and then Saitama just could end it all very quickly, but they let it play out. You know you gotta see a little bit of what's going on. Also, I definitely can see that OBS is optimized for Windows 11. My CPU has not gotten over 0.1% this entire stream, which is really exciting. Not that it was getting high before, but I would see it in streams jump up to like 3%. So the less the better. We'll see if it changes once we boot up the game. Actually, the game's running, so I don't think I've ever heard of whether or not you're caught up on the anime. Yes, Relix, we did we did a watch party for the anime in Discord. Funny you say that, because we actually have a I'll talk about our schedule in like 2 seconds. We are wrapping, or about gonna be, Jesus Christ, we're gonna be halfway through our Parasite the Maxim anime watch party. We're gonna be continuing that this Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, watching episodes 7 through 12. And then after that, I had pitched actually rewatching the Arknights anime as a watch party. So we'll probably do 2 sessions, one for season 1, one for season 2. So I know that there are some people that were interested in watching it with us. So if you are interested, please feel free to join the Discord, !Discord. You do get about 69% more attractive just by joining. And just be sure to grab the watch party roll so you get pinged. Con, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How was the rest of your weekend? I think One Punch Man did that. Didn't have that bad of animation. 7 Deadly Sins. I've heard 7 Deadly Sins be called 7 Deadly Frames, which is brutal. It's funny because I don't even remember One Punch Man season 2 being that bad. Like I like normally it's pretty glaring when there's not that great of animation. Yeah, I can't think of it. Maybe, I don't know. Anytime like Genos is on the screen, I feel like he takes up a lot of the budget, or Genos, however you pronounce it. He's a chat. I like him. He's so funny. Oh, one day join the Discord watch party. Hey, no worries, Vanilla. I know time zones absolutely suck. Arcane IRL watch party. Yo, enjoy. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, when's the second season coming out? I completely forgot about that. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Z-Mash, what's going on? What's the madness in the top left corner, bro? I don't even know what's going on anymore. We kind of just out here. I hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, we got Pitbull, we got Goodo, we got I'm so pumped for autumn. I'm gonna fill my ass with leaves. And we got Bernice jamming. We just hanging out. How are you doing? More importantly, what's up? Younger brother was big on 7 Deadly. It wasn't too much, not much for One Punch Man either. Hey, no worries. Everyone has their own taste. That's valid. Gentleson season 2 had the same meme of still with action lines. Oh, really? Man, I must have just suppressed it. I don't even know why. Maybe I gave it a pass, like subconsciously, because like I know it doesn't take itself super seriously. I don't know. I still have to see how season 3 goes. Comes out in November. Nice. Okay, that's soon. Yeah, I think there's some other stuff coming out pretty soon that's been a long time coming. The entire weekend playing Wizardry. Oh yeah, that's the game that that you were sharing in the Gacha channel. I like the aesthetic of it. It definitely like fits the vibe of the game, but definitely doesn't like attract any new people with like flashy modern looks. Life is pain and suffering, real brother. Take it easy though. Take care of yourself. Give yourself some time to relax. You deserve it. Can wait for Friday night because I got a Porter Robinson concert. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. Yo, hell yeah. Exciting weekend ahead. And then the Halloween party. Is that the one where you're going as the Shadow Wizard Money Gang? We love casting spells. Can't believe 7TV abandoned us today of all days when we needed it most. It's been working fine for me. It works in chat. It's been working on chat. Yeah, working for me. Oh, is it not working for Mika? No. I'm sorry. When 7TV gets all goofy, it's super weird. I'll be honest. I've seen a lot about Seven Deadly Sins. I don't really know anything about it, but it's never been one to like. I don't think I've actually ever added it to my watch list, considering. Post a picture of my crew in our costumes. Yes, please do. It'll be awesome. I can't wait to see it. I hope you guys have a good time too and enjoy the show, dude. I actually had a friend who had gone to the Porter Robinson tour. They said it was really, really good. Definitely a lot of the new stuff was performed, which I think is to be expected for a tour, but the voices. All right, hey, let me talk about our schedule really quick. So, very busy schedule, to the point where today's stream isn't even on it because it was on last schedule. So today we're going through BABEL Story. Tomorrow we are going to be continuing wherever we end up leaving off here, wherever that ends up being. Tuesday, regardless of if we finish BABEL or not, we will be jumping back into chapter 11 because I want to make sure that stays somewhat fresh. Wednesday, we have another spooky collab with Maria. We're going to be playing a game called Boo Men, which is probably one of the stupidest names I think I've ever heard, but the game seems piss your pants scary. So can't wait for that. Like I said before, on Friday we're going to be continuing Parasite watch parties. That's going to be episodes 7 through 12. If you guys are interested in joining and aren't caught up just yet, you have plenty of time to catch up. Be off on Saturday in terms of official streams, but of course I'll keep you posted in case that changes. And then Sunday night we're going to be doing some sort of more story. Priority is basically if we don't finish BABEL, we'll be doing BABEL. If we finish BABEL, which I don't think we will, but you never know. If we finish BABEL, we'll be continuing chapter 11. Both of them, I think we will finish by early next week regardless. But I know that BABEL's a little bit more of a ticking, time thing. So we'll see. We'll see how it all stacks up. I'm not too worried about it at this point. I know it's like crunch time for like avoiding spoilers and stuff, but I think we're at a point where you guys had said where it's basically like you'll learn about stuff through BABEL, you'll learn about stuff through chapter 11, and those are the most important ones. So I think this sometime this week Phasmophobia starts this Blood Moon event. Oh, I haven't played Phasmo in so long. Do you watch 5th Annie on Tuesday or Sunday? Let's do it on Sunday. Let's plan on that. Because regardless of what story we end up doing, I can't imagine it taking super duper long. But again, you never know. We'll plan on doing that on Sunday. As long as that sounds okay. Short, dense, lots of room for yapping. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, listen, my memory is going to be tested tonight and tomorrow. We'll see how much like I'm able to remember. I actually really like that first story though. Like not too long, really interesting stuff, but a lot of room to like, dig in deep if you're interested. So I've been really looking forward to this. You guys have been gassing it up for so long. Another collab when I got class. No, it's okay, Vodka. I hope class isn't too crazy. Night classes are fun though. They're generally pretty chill. Clone Trooper Kev, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Sunday or Monday, depending on your time zone. Golf. Oh, Shinji's mom in the background. Is that Shinji's mom? Don't say that. She shoves your ass with leaves. Oh God. What's up, Golf? How's your weekend? Welcome in. It's Monday for you, right? How's the start to your week been? You finished Babel early enough on Sunday. It should be nice and easy to fit the fifth Annie stuff whenever you choose to watch it then. Yeah, so you guys said it's like there's a PV that's obviously going to be pretty short, but then there's a whole anniversary stream. Is that what you guys want me to watch as well? No, there's I know we got some stuff to do. I just want to hang out with someone to watch the anniversary streams. Yeah, so it'll be brand new for me because I've never had the opportunity to do something like that. But I wanted, you know, we wanted to make sure that I had at least enough knowledge of what could, or like what is being discussed, because for the record, I want to put it out there really quick. I do have it in the tags, but I do not keep up with CN stuff. So please do not mention any sort of CN spoilers. I am only familiar with the game global and up until chapter 11. In-depth breakdowns of kits. Oh, okay. We'll see how it goes. Anniversary coming up in Jan. So the 5th one is coming to global early November, I believe. What's the JP anniversary stream? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Character kit lasts like 15 minutes. That's the CN stuff, not the JP. Oh, okay. The one right after actually goes into what global will be getting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that probably makes more sense then if that's the case. Because we'll want to know what applies to us, or when it'll apply to us. It'll be 5.5 JP will be for what we're getting. It's so crazy that their JP is considered global. It's funny for me. Got to do a long drive. Hey, no worries, dude. Hey, listen, no worries at all. Drive safe. I hope it's not too crazy or busy for you. Appreciate you stopping in. I think that JP will be the same as CN because the CN one is peak. Ooh. When is the JP one coming out? So do they translate JP for global, or is that basically like they release JP and like that's the one that we need to look at? Depending on when it comes out, if anyone wants to do some homework, do some reconnaissance for the class, take one for the team even. While we're deciding on all this, let's load up the game because I did not do today's Arknights Wordle. Yeah, okay. I did not do today's Arknights Wordle, so let me get that pulled up. Wordle. All right. Cool. And I do have some team updates to share you guys. So I'll go good. Nice. TN Start is nothing short of amazing. You guys have been gassing this up for literally 6 months. Literally 6 months. Also, I just heard the Windows 11 like disconnect sound. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Windows 10 sounds are so harsh. Windows 11's where it's at, baby. Bro, imagine still being on Windows 10. Couldn't be me. Imagine still being on Windows 95. Couldn't be me. Anyway. Swire. Work. All right, what do we got? All right, female, not infected, lower than 5-star, higher than 16, not a guard. Okay. Let's go with a caster, 4-star caster. Who's a female caster? 4-star. Iris or no, Indigo. Go Indigo. I don't know how expensive she is, but let's see. Lower than 4-star. Okay. Not a caster. So we got a 3-star. How expensive is Cardigans to deploy? I feel like she's like 15. Or Hibiscus. Not a caster. I tried Indigo. Yeah, I thought it'd be Indigo. I'm getting a glimpse of her E2 art. Oh, we'll have to go over my my homework and stuff too for sure. The ambient synesthesia stream. Oh, I saw a clip of that. I saw the part where Swire was in it. Yeah, I know that was actually shared in Discord. I watched some of it. Now Windows XP, exactly. Babels and Gas since the day it dropped CN 6 months ago. Still somehow an understatement of its quality. Yes, I think that was the reason. I don't know like what the spoilers were, of course, but Windows 95 is still used in the defense industry. Most old hospital gears runs on XP. I know that like a lot of medical stuff is super outdated, which is insane to me. but I'm pretty sure that they are able to get still like secure version updates, because obviously like you or I couldn't securely use like Windows XP. Very clearly a Babel in 14 section is easy to avoid. Oh, cool. Okay, that's good to know. All right, well, so 3-star, not caster. Who's like, I'm leaning like Cardigan, because Melantha's a guard. What are the 3-star? Lava is a caster. Hibiscus I feel like is cheaper than 16. Is Cardigan 17? No, because Chlor is a little higher. Don't fix. Fair. What other, like a Vanguard? No, like Fang's gonna be cheap. Plume. Yeah, I guess I'll go Cardigan. Cardi B. Yeah, let's go. You cost 18, Cardi B? God damn. All right, not bad. Kind of cooked. Cardigan, my first Arknights crush. Let me go flex on the haters really quick. Easy. Easy. Nicely done. Cool. All right. Fellas. Yeah, we cooked. All right. We turn off our new synthwave music. Pots don't count. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, that makes sense. Because yeah, Cardi B drops to 16. I was gonna say, I didn't remember her being that expensive. Is crack somebody repair? No, you can't fix me. Skeek, what's going on? Yeah, we're about to jump in a few minutes here. I hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks so much for stopping by.
What do you want me to do?
If you're looking for a caster, why are you looking? No. We saw that it wasn't a caster. That's why. All right, so I've updated my homework team. So I've added in Shining. I added in April. I added in Bibik. I still have like Heidi, Vandella, Mountain, Puzzle. I'll probably just bang out quick because he's like so close already. But I think I want to prioritize Mountain because I really want to. I want him for his cheap deploy lane hold because I think that'll be really useful in like IS. Because I'm in the middle of an IS3 at the moment, and I just beat the stupid ass gun guy. Freaking I don't even know his bitch ass name, but he sucks so much. I got Bagpipe with COVID. I got upgraded Swire, upgraded Shoe. I brought Asia because I didn't want to die. Chobe was good. Rock I grabbed, and then the others were hanging out. So yeah. I was using Asia's skill 1 actually, and I didn't realize that that's like once it triggers it, like that's just like it's just like a buff at that point, which I think is a really unique ability, the skill 1. Like I generally do the skill 2, but the skill 1 was actually really interesting because yeah, once it triggers it's an unlimited duration. I think that's cool. Just come out into E1 level 80 and he's good enough for IS. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Carpal tunnel syndrome nights. Woo! You know it. Bibik's really cute. Yeah, I want to check her out, especially because you get her max pot. The reason I dislike her? Why? Really? Dude, I have plenty of other reasons why I dislike her, but I wish I had. No, you don't. You don't worry. Have I checked to the older ones? No, I have not actually. Should do that at some point. But yeah, so the main one that I wanted to do is I can finally upgrade Ass Clown to E2, and I figured no better time to do it than before we do the Babel event. So let's get it. Ass Clown.
It's not time.
Oh, it's so good.
Darkness can shroud all the filth. Doctor, when the day comes that Rhodes Island no longer needs sweep, I'll come to you and take it.
Take what? I don't know what that means. Anyway, skill 3, let's go. You have a module too? Hidden Blade. I can't get it. Movement speed reduced. Ooh, that seems pretty good actually. Nice. Skill 2 is your main one. Movement speed reduction. Interesting. Why Why not the skill 3? Is it because it takes too long to get? The expanded range and still reduced movement. Oh, hold on. I misread that, I think. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I see. Esther has a long cooldown. It's meant to be tanky, but she can't be tanky. Ah, interesting. Okay, I see. Yeah, I still don't really understand the best way to use ambushers. Also, what's up with this angle? Why does she look like she's about to step on my forehead? Kind of freaky. Kind of into it. My peanuts. This is why I call her Sweet before. I like that nickname. Platinum has a similar skill to that. She might be the first op to have that type of skill. I want to get Platinum. I think she's really cute. And you guys just absolutely disrespect the hell out of her calling her Platinum. Personally, I don't have a problem with a woman's chest size. Okay? Punks. S2 does more damage, more uptime. S3 makes her target priority. So it's really trying to lean on the dodge then, if that's the case. Evasion Knights is a bit of a sad existence. I really like the idea of it though. Platinum summer skin's so pretty. Man, I wish I could see it. I guess I could dig for it, but would ambushers in the enemy backline, since they have 0 block, and just do damage? So do you just like airdrop them? Shouldn't have lied about her chest size then. Listen, she's just insecure. If anything, I think it makes her cuter. Our split between offense and defensive types. Ascalon is weird in that she tries to do both. Interesting. I like I said, I'm really interested in it, but I have more room on my homework page now, so let's pull you out. Let's decide who else we can throw in there. I think I was kind of talking about it the other stream, but I think I'm gonna start bringing some 4 stars to E2 now, finally. So I was thinking of doing, maybe pudding, but I think I should prioritize doing some of the ones that we've been hanging out like up here for so long. So let's do Pinecone first. I think Pinecone deserves it most. Ascalon S2 is crazy good uptime. Okay, yeah. So we'll definitely be trying her out in the event. Oh wait, hold on, we're not doing any stages. We'll do stages tomorrow, maybe. Oh well. I forgot I already did all the stages. Whoops. Yeah, oh well. She almost hella drop into that insane slow. Oh, interesting. Okay, that is actually really cool. Because you can drop her last, do that, and then start to beat up someone. And doing stages tomorrow, unless you have 0 tangents all night today. I thought you said it was short. You picked the 4-star that gains the least from E2, but I respect the pick. Listen, I have loved Pinecone since the day I met her. I bought this skin immediately. She gets it first. In terms of 4 stars that I've E2'd, I have Myrtle, obviously. Perfumer was my first E2 ever. Deep Color because of that one day where she just popped off. Quora, Roberta, Ambriel, Gravel. Yeah, so Pinecone deserves it. But will the yaps be? Bro, no, you know me. Whoops. Did I watch the trailer? I did. We watched it on stream, I believe. At least I think we did. Anyway. His music still really freaks me out. Ugh. Like you want a 5-star just for story reasons. Uh-oh. A second to appreciate the lobby music. Bro, it sends a shiver down my spine. I don't like it. I'd like it, but it's... you know? So, yeah. Yeah. So, let's spend a second to kind of take in what we're looking at here. So, we have a lot of broken glass, which I think is really interesting. One going through Teresa, not a fan of that. That makes me think I know what this event is about. Just by this alone. We'll see if that's true. We got the Doctor, Kalsa, and Little Amia looking really cute. We got freaking Tarasis over here. We got Ass Clown, and then some other figure here who maybe is Manfred? Otherwise, I'm not seeing any other characters. The other one thing that I noticed is really cool is that there is a timeline on the bottom, and I'm not gonna lie, I would have thought it was like a ruler if I didn't see 1094, and I know that that is modern time. Look at the stages draw if you follow the line. I'm pretty sure it is a heartbeat, is it not? It looks like it's like a heartbeat. And based on the fact that it's straightening out, I have, like I said, I have a feeling I know where things are going. I'm not going to say anything. 7, what's up, dude? Yeah, we got Ass Clown. We up. Almost modern time. That's where we are in chapter 11, at least. I think. It's just a lot of meters. Yeah, is that what it is? So the other time is 898, but I feel like that is not where we're taking place. I feel like it's probably taking place... If it's 1094, if Amiya's little, it's going to be like this area around like 85, I guess. Chapter 11 is 1098. Oh. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay. So in that case, that might be more like the time frame of the sarcophagus stuff, I think. Like the first round of it. Ooh. Oh, this could be really big. Yeah, okay. This could be really big. Nice. Okay, I was a little off then. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I have a solid idea. I know how everything here is going to play out, or at the very least, not how it's going to play out, but how it's going to end. And I'm not looking forward to it. Let's jump in. So, like I said, I did all of the stages up until 8 because you guys said BB9 is basically immediately story spoilers. So I pumped the brakes and it worked out well because BB8 let me get these stupid gels. So I'm up to 68 of them, which I'll probably burn through immediately, but it was worth it. I've been grabbing stuff in the store. I have not grabbed any Oda tokens or the Amiya skin. I will probably grab the Amiya skin before Oda. And then I will probably grab module stuff. Painting Originite Prime, most likely. I think that's a good part. The gel farm finally. I know, dude. The streets needed that. The streets needed the gel farm. It's crazy. It's like one of my most needed materials always. Ugh. All right, so story 1. A speck of blood, red upon speckless white. Trying to think of if what voices I'll need to prepare. Obviously, Teresa, Amiya are similar. Calcit, we know. Ass Clown, we know. Manfred, we know. Always read the stage name and descriptions. Of course, I sometimes forget the names, but I always read the descriptions. Let me finish my tea really quick. I lied. There's too much left. I'm not going to finish it. I lied again. I'm going to try and finish it anyway. Streamer can't stop lying. All right, now I have a tummy ache. I'm gonna be brave and finish it. Give me a second. Chotomate. Gulp. Farmed over 100 gels last time and still had 88 when it dropped. Well, how? That's crazy. That's a Pedro emote. That's awesome. All right. A boy cries in his dreams. Whether the blizzard, a girl wraps him within her cloak and wipes his tears away. Freezing, gusting, the air screams on. I chugged it, bottoms up vanilla. Are you proud? I farmed and used all 50 gels I got. I'm near 0. Damn. See, that's what I think I'm going to be at. There's a part of this stage that has chapter 11 spoilers. You can fast forward past specifically that part. It's not a particularly large section. Will you guys know what it is? And like, how big of a spoiler is it? Like, is it like we get lore that was revealed in chapter 11? You can also read it and just get surprised. Ooh. We'll see. We'll see. Thankfully, I do feel like we're at like a decent point where like we can kind of do most things and be mostly fine. There's no way he'll pick it up. Come on. You have no faith in me. It spoils the main question asked during chapter 11. Ooh. You have no faith in me. Try a shoey. What's a shoey? Pardon my ignorant white boy ass. It's not like the Teresa being alive revealed true. That was a big one. Yeah, we'll see. Give me a heads up if you guys know where it is. Softly the Cyclops tells of an epic tale far, far away. Through the snowstorm seams her voice comes. The myriad souls called become harmony with it. The boy's whimpers the drum of the beat. His dream is bitter cold within. The girl seizes a faint breath. She covers the boy's eyes and closes her own. Even now, even here for them, the ballad of 1,000 years ago is still playing. No, not the sad music immediately, bro. Sad music too. I just made that up. Armies fell upon our home. Them I saw from afar. From valleys to hills, our lands they scarred. The king slaughtered, their myriad souls did lament. Yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. They blew the horn, led the fights, faced their foes. Alas, the wanderer's city collapsed. To ruin swift as the fleeting peace elapsed. Yeah, the bars are crazy. You know, Ozzy thing where you technically drink some alcoholic beverage out of a shoe. Oh, that you know, believe it or not, that's kind of what my head went to. I'm surprised to know that that's actually what you were talking about. Sorry to go off topic. Pfft, you're telling me sorry to go off topic. Don't even worry about it. It's all self-inflicted. Speaking of off topic, mainly because I just it's still going on. I got this. My back started hurting a little bit after I was like carrying in groceries or whatever. So I put on icy hot, and this was like hours ago, and that shit is still burning my back. Like I can still feel it on my lower back. It's like, oh! Don't ever put that on any sort of sensitive area, boys. Boys, if you know what I'm talking about, you know, do not put that close to the stones. Just keep away. We got insulated. We have an ergo chair, so I have a Secret Labs chair, and to be completely honest, I thought it would be. I thought it would have wore off by now because I've used like biofreeze in the past, and that doesn't last as long. That goes more on like the cool side of things than icy hot. Like icy hot like starts cold, gets hot, as the name entails. But I do like the Secret Labs chair. I've had it for like 4 years now, which is kind of crazy. So if I were to ever get a new chair, I'd probably honestly splurge and just get like a Herman Miller chair at this point. But I don't really want to pay like $1,000 for a chair at the moment. I'd rather put that money towards something else, or just not buy another chair when I have one that's good. I'm not even gonna say it's decent. It's a good chair. A good chair. It's like $500 when I bought it a couple years ago, but it's done me well. When all seemed lost, a black crown appeared. Ooh, the twins brought hope where dread and reared. Spreads the rift, giving birth to betrayal. An assassin in the heart of tempest, them I saw from afar. A sword to slay the region king, a spear to pierce the royal ring. Bars again. Legends end just as justice calls. To righteous fade, the mighty falls. Ooh. That is how this episode ends. Ooh. The Cyclops fades into the blizzard of the dreamscape, leaving the child behind her. The boy's own cries grow distant from his ears. He wakes. What is this? Summer 1094. Ooh. Outskirts of an abandoned town. Casdell. That is how this episode ends, Ascalon. My story is over. That is why what my people, the Cyclops, bound for the deep north, saw as they gazed their last of Casdell. Is that a page from a long lost history, a possible future yet to come, or plain meaningless gibbering? None knew for the past millennium until they came and fate rapids began to narrow into a surer course. And now the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. Also, I'm sorry, I want to check something really quick. Yeah, good, okay. You can find a used Herman Miller. Keep an eye on auctions, company closures. They usually liquidate the office furniture. Oh, that's a life hack. That's a good call. Icy Hot, the English hero name for Todoroki. That Icy Hot's what Bakugo calls him. I'm pretty sure his hero name is just Shoto. Mine for $500. Yeah, I remember you had said that. Which is definitely worth 100%. Because that's what caused my back pain, and then I've heard good things of Secret Lab, so I don't think that's it. No, mine, my back pains, I think I've told you guys, stems from a, or maybe not stems from, but definitely did not help. It was a car accident on the highway last January. This was January of 2023. I was driving. I was in the fast lane. So I was in the left lane. I was going like 80 miles an hour still, which is like, listen, where I live, that's like not like super fast, but it's quicker than the speed limit, I'll admit. But regardless, that's not the important part. What had happened was a van from a company came flying up behind me, crashed into me, and pushed me into the median. So that wasn't fun. I don't recommend that, but that messed up my back, and I had to go to PT. I think I took a month off a stream from that, actually. I think it ended up being like a month. Yeah, that wasn't fun. 2 days ago. Geez, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you are okay, and I hope that that something like that doesn't happen again. I do not wish that sort of thing on anyone. Yeah, no, we're all right. It's definitely a pain in the ass for sure. It's more a nuisance than anything, honestly. But yeah, not fun. Don't recommend it. Stay safe. Make good decisions when you're driving. That's all I can say. And now the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. We're in Casdell. Hey, it's Ass Clown. Your design's so cool. Oh, it's different. Oh, it is a little different than the chapter 11 one. And the ass are back. Shut up! Shut the up! Both, actually, I'm not even lying, because my tailbone was the first thing that started hurting. Car was like 3 to 4 feet away from us. Jeez, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm glad to hear that that nothing ended up happening. Hidden Blade looks raw, freaking straight out of Assassin's Creed. I don't care. What the hell? Scar Eye? What a freaky... Oh, you're the Cyclops. What the hell? I don't even know what kind of voice I want to give, bro. This is a crazy design. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna try and give it my best, like, deep voice. Sarcasm, they're badass designs. Sarcasm NPCs and their insane designs. Surprised you'd even hear me out. Bright red blood creeps along his mask, trickling down his chest. Ascalon's eyes narrow a hair. He's out of luck. You're about to die, so I gave you one last token of respect. Bro, they're killing him off right away? Those prophecies never did notch you in all the time we knew each other, no? That's why you will never understand how a greedy soul thirsts to control his fate. Choose better last words. I know how you hurried to convene with those Babel members, but it's not yet time for you to leave. Look, the catastrophe is near. Funny, I'm curious now. What was it you found within the storm? Step aside. No commission left unfinished, the rule I set myself back when I was at the Scar Market. Alive or... A dawn-like mist is wound around the Cyclops' neck as Ascalon vanishes behind him, leaving his body to dangle over the cliff's edge. Whoa! Jesus Christ! You ever seen your own end, then? I don't care for prophecies. We have that in common. The fact is, none of us can outrun fate. Don't you want to struggle out of it? What makes you not? Why can you not? How can you not? Never forget, you have your place in the prophecies too. Whimpering, storming. A plaintive chant rings their ears, an elegy o'er the horizon from the convalescence of the banshees sucked into the storm's eye. Ascalon gives an involuntary shudder. She's ice cold from head to toe. An indescribable pain rips from behind her ears down to the soles of her feet. This nameless elegy, this ill omen. Farewell, Casdell. A single sigh reaches Ascalon. Her hand tightens fast until not even the faintest sound will leave Scar Eye's throat again, and then she lets go. 07 Cyclops. Ah, damned fate. In a blink, the tremendous figure of the Cyclops becomes no more than a speck below the overhang. The mist scatters to the storm. The shadow of Hood goes with it. All vanishes within the teardrops falling from the cliff. Bro, not killing off a fire design just like that. Freaking crazy. Got the Valhalla Hidden Blade over the wrist instead of under the wrist. Oh, is that what it is? That's actually... The under the wrist one is always really cool. He may die, but his forearms will live forever in our memory. Man, those forearms are crazy. I mean, in terms of in Arknights, I do not think I've seen a Cyclops. I think I've seen some, like, I almost said IRL. I don't think I've seen any IRL Cyclops. That would be something to report, I suppose, if I had. Gasps, rolls of thunder from catastrophe clouds, whistles as the sand is swept across the barrens. The sound of everything culminates in silence. Ooh, this place. Seen this before. Londinium, Victoria. You! For sure said born to die, life is fuck. It was about... Man, poor Scar Eye. I've only seen one example among the Sarkaz. It's so interesting. The Sarkaz lore runs so deep. They literally, like, Arknights writers basically said, let's take every single mythological being and just say they're a Sarkaz canonically. Like, you got fucking vampires, shapeshifters, cyclopses, more that I can't even think of right now that I think they've talked about. One's an IS4. Ooh. Yeah, I've not really consumed any sort of like lore from IS, but that's good to know. All right, Terraces. Now, lift your head, Sarkaz of hers. If you would still see through the calling she bestowed on you, here I stand. Come step forth. You may avenge her. Whoa! Assassin? Bro, what you can't just give this sick design and say assassin. Is there another one? So want to know where the chapter 11 spoilers are? Yes, please. My name is stitched onto my clothes, stitched by Her Highness Teresa's own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. The mission she assigned us is over. We'll clash with you no more. The Sarkaz do not draw on each other before the invader. We pledge our loyalty to you, Regent. Oh, so this took place already after Teresa's death. Oh, so that's who they're avenging. Okay. So long as you still hold your zeal and earnestness for the Sarkaz, we will trust you with our lives. Manfred, you can't just hard cut to him.
Even though you nearly ruined all the plans we'd set up in Victoria.
Ooh. Because this is taking place before the stuff in Victoria. So they've been plotting for a while. Should the military commission put us to death, we'll be willing to die. As long as it could bring a better end. As an end as she wished. It's later in the section after a line where you get the assassin's name. Fast forward until the scene change if you want to skip it. Ooh. All right. We'll see. We'll see. How many, like, how long is it? Do they talk about it? Entirely correct, being as though Quetzalcoatl and Griffin are both among the Liberi race. Well, yeah, birds is pretty broad. 5 to 10 lines. Okay, I will try and keep that in mind. Because I think I feel like I'd prefer to learn it in chapter 11, right? Five lines actually. Okay, perfect.
A moment ago, you were the renegades in chief, all but ready to entomb our plans. How can I possibly believe?
Manfred. As she wished, you said. Your name, Deathmonger. Julie. Okay, so here. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip to this. Did I pass it? Am I good? You're safe? All right. Manfred's back. Manfred's here. Manfred's strong. What's up, Sapoos? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Cool. All right. I did not see any of that. So we'll see whatever was talked about in chapter 11. And what I will ask, since we skipped this, if you guys don't mind, is once it comes time for us to see whatever that was just talked about in chapter 11, let me know that this is what was talked about in Babel, if you don't mind. Just so I can realize. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for watching out for me, bro. What's keeping you here? I'm just taking it in. I'm looking at the one who fostered Ascalon. She never rid herself of you. I swore to follow Her Highness Teresa with no inkling that the tale of mixed blood twins, rewriters of Casdel's history, would end this way. Let alone that this disposable life of mine had a place in it. Farewell, Your Highness Tereses. I take my hatred of you to the grave. Bro, everyone hates his ass. Good. Good. We hate his ass too. Remember when I wanted to be his self-insert? Or him to be my self-insert? Rhodes Island of Babel. Casdel. The hell? Kelso, why are you with an assassin? The music. Ooh, this is... Oh. Oh. Keep going, Calcit. Never since the day she was born has this corridor felt so endlessly long to Calcit. Monster. Whoa! Get his ass. Nameless assassin. Madame, do not bury us. Casdel's soul cannot hold any more traitors. Finish him. Bro got cooked. Oh, it is this song. Oh. Oh, man. The violins. Oof. I know that even left on your own, your step will never falter. Amia, doctor. Whoa. She looked sad there. Whoa. Someone just die? You can't use that sound effect. System unresponsive. This is... Monster, cut the door down. Monster, meltdown. Monster's going sicko mode. Stop leaking. It's not my fault. You believe loneliness is yours alone, that you have none of the same kind, yet from the day you woke again, we've walked shoulder to shoulder, haven't we? Immortal empires turned to dust. Dust? Elder scepters rent in two under ancients' rallying cries, pulses over the sky like a surge, the immutable rhythm of the stars from resplendent glimmer to dull collapse. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. She's never felt so familiar with it. Agitated howling. Teresa. Oh. Whoa, so much expression on Calcit's face. Like getting 2 stars in this cutscene. It's not my fault. I'm not an immortal empire. Maybe Rome is within me. Bro, you are the Roman Empire. Yet still one day I'll choose to slow down, to stop in place where I am. When I do, Calcit, don't grieve, keep going. The Teresa's words, Calcit subconsciously searches her memories. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. No. It's not the same this time, not quite. The first time she must bid. To the first who could ever converse with her as an equal. Find my prism. To her dearest friend, farewell. Teresa. Oh, shit! What the fuck is this? Bro! Dude, she's smiling, but Ami is right there, and I'm right there. Who are these guys? I don't even care, bro. Oh, who did this? Oh, wait, hold on. I know who did this. Who's responsible for this? Oh, wait. Anyway, so Cal said it's time to say goodbye. Amia, doctor. But I always say one day our wandering is bound to end. One day the Sarkaz's wandering is bound to end. Now your wandering too has reached its end point. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? You know, I feel like we've never actually seen Kalsa with so much like emotional response, you know? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Because I believe in Rhodes Island. I believe in Babel. I believe in you. Counts it. I hope Rhodes can be a place you name home, an island you may always return to. I already did everything I could do. I won't harbor complaint for my own end. Babel's mission is concluded while you and this landship have only just set sail. I am not the same kind as you, Calcid. I cannot explain away your puzzlement, but I have always been your companion. Then, now, and after, I will always be with you all. Now, dude, the doctor has some drippy shoes. I didn't realize that. Bro, what the fuck? Can we stop? I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to do this anymore. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, this was like I said. This was a little predictable, but so the grindstone. Oh my god. What are those emotional coping mechanisms? Stop. Bro, oh my god. All right. Restore, bro, they really went off with a bang. I knew this day would come. Mine's only 3 years old. Wait, hold on. Which line was it? You knew it happened somehow, but they just started with a bang. I know, seriously. I kind of figured that was how it would wrap up. Look at Discord. So much work. So much work. The description of this video. Now go unto your initial grand quest. I hope the roads can be a place you name home, an island you may always return to. It's from a concept trailer. Jesus Christ. They've been setting this shit up for years. Insane. That's actually really cool. All right, BB1 before. Are we flashing back? What the hell is this place? 64 years ago. Bro, great. We're hanging out with a bunch of boomers. Here we go. He all ready to hit up the Casdell freaking retirement home. Autumn 10:30. Scar Market, Casdell. We've heard a lot about Scar Market, actually. Which is a pretty fire name. Protect this tag around your neck with your life. You're my precious property, slave. You understand? You better be worth something. Who's this guy? Timid slave. Aw. Poor guy. Poor broken man. Stay here or don't move. You inspect the goods. Whoa. The slave trader casts a glance at the silent slave behind the mercenary's back and slightly shakes his head. I want to compliment his drip, but he's a slave trader, so I don't like him. Boo. If boomers all look like Tarasis and Teresa, well, call me the second baby boom, bro. That's crazy. Congrats on pin message. Can't believe that. Nintendo 64. 64? He's got to be a little rude, right? He's a slave trader. I'm trying to think of the voice that we gave the Lich in Zwillingssturm. I don't remember how I did that voice though. That voice has evaded me since we did it, you know? I can't think of it. I know it was like a pompous, kind of like asshole voice, but I guess we'll just be some like Jafar type. Yeah. I'll have to watch it back. I guess he's just gonna be British now. That's close enough, right? Where'd you get it? Found him on my way here, dying of thirst and about to become mangler chow. Thought he could fetch a good price. Timid slave. I came from Casdell. I can find someone who... Doesn't matter to us where you're from, slave. Say you're Higashinese for all we care, as long as someone buys you out. I'm just checking if you've got a tail. You never know where these mercs get their goods. I promise you he's clean. You better not be messing with me. Cash or barter. Ain't gonna live long enough for money to mean something. Give me some good weapons. You're the boss. He's second rate at best. That'll net you 2 blades freshly cast. How about you take another look with your eyes open this time? You can dress him up as a first rate, but it won't change anything. If you don't like our offer, feel free to get lost and put that machete of yours away. This is the Scar market you're in. Can you throw in more? I was out on the Lithuanian border before I got back. Got first-hand intel about the whole war in the court. Well, here's something for nothing. Careful what you spew out that mouth of yours if you want to stay alive here. Mouthing around you have a valuable first-hand intel. You want to guess where that'll get you. Leave the goods and scram. You're holding up the line. Not happy? Drown your sorrows out in the bar. Our boss Scar Eye brews one heck of a drink. Doesn't matter if you can't pay a tab. They'll take your weapons as collateral, merc. One more thing. Where do you run your bounty board? We're here to strike it rich. The bar folk will be happy to inform you. Who's the slave? He kind of looks like, I only saw like his face for like a second, but he kind of looked like the playable character, Otta. Merc stares around this floating hub, hidden away in the giant subterranean hollow beneath Casdell. Amidst the moans of the slaves, the faint yet constant rumble of lava and bursts of orogenium dust can be heard arising from the beneath of the market. Oh, so, okay. Eyeing the rugged path behind him, the mercenary recalls the perils he faced to reach here from the surface and shudders. Just how many people are in their goddamn chasm? Chasm, whatever it is. Enough to break your fall if you jumped. Welcome to the Scar Market, Greenhorn. You'll love it here. What's the deal over there? Why the crowd? Probably another big name just rolled back into town. Aren't you here to strike it rich? Go on then. I'd rather keep my horns out of all that mess. The merc vaguely makes out a pale white figure fitting through the chaotic gloom of the streets. White clothes, you don't see that every day in Casdell. To Ascalon? Oh! You. You're injured. Tell me something I don't know. Last time I was here was someone else handling transactions. Yes. You're referring to my grandfather. He never stopped bragging about he'd fought you and lived. I'm surprised you'd remember him in the good sense, though. That means he wasn't lying all this time. It must have been 60 years ago by now. General Terraces. He looks so angry all the time. He looks like a kid that just like shit his diaper. Already? How sad that nothing here has changed at all. I imagine with Her Highness here too, there'll be no more violence this time, eh? Even if things get bloody eventually, Yoli, but we'll always be here, General. We always have business so long as Casdell's unrest never rests. Even now, I remember one thing my grandpa mentioned in his boast. He said it's the land of Casdell that needs us. Perseus looks at the slaves, their heads down in their cages. He draws his sword. Just to walk around in heels, you blame him? Listen, the cost of drip. It's fine. War and turmoil have necessitated this trade for over a century, this Scar market. It's him. Bro looks ripped. I thought he's a little twink brat. General, provided you can reach the surface alive, take a fresh look at Casdell. Much of what you'll know will soon change. All Sarkaz will be a part of this change. All? Us too? Yes, I'm not inclined to explain our vision to the likes of you, but I'll stay here a while longer and wait for her return. Tarasis the twink? No. Otta. Or Otta in quotes. Whoever, who I think is Otta. Boy winner? No, bro. Bro's a complete boy failure. Everyone hates his ass. Until then, I welcome you mercenaries to challenge me just as 60 years ago. I'll take you to Kazda willingly or otherwise. His voice isn't loud, but every sarcast present hangs on to his every word. The mixed blood sarcast stands alone, no retinue, no army, armed only with an ordinary looking longsword casually held in the hand that wields it. Is that why you wanted to self-insert? Shut the f up! Bro, I didn't know shit about him when I said that, okay? It was in like chapter 6 or something. His steely gaze pierces through the dim of the streets, settling calmly in the direction of the only person he cares for. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Spade, what the f, bro? Not cool. Not cool. What's up? How's it going? Happy Monday. Welcome in. How you doing? We're going through Babel, bro. Good timing. What's up? What's up? Babylon. Babylon. We babble on. Babbling. Teresa, you're alive. No way, you're alive. We can dismiss the mercenaries in ambush. No doubt they're your most trusted men. You're alive too. Scar Eye. There he is. Welcome in, Spade. I hope you're doing well, though. How was your weekend? It is out of my respect for the King of Sarkaz. Nothing aside from the general can claim you know your true motives after all. Your Highness, do you truly believe this can change the fate of the Sarkaz? You're not just another ill-fated hero caught in this cycle of hope and failure. Once the dust is all settled, your answer will come naturally. Following that Pyrrhic victory, we built from zero a moving city, the great nomad of Sarkaz soil, for over a century now. We can evade catastrophes and foreign armies. Our development has finally reached a point of basic self-sufficiency, but it's so far from enough. A storm has long been brewing on the horizon, but we were too oblivious, like a burden beast, too slow to react, too old to move. You are old, bro. I forgot that you're a freaking hag. Your Highness must be referring to that war between Lithanian and Gaul. Surely you too are aware of the magnitude of that war. Corsica I even secretly hired our royal court casters as his consultants, but despite a period of seclusion, Lithanian's Witch King thwarted Gaul's offenses with his opening move. The Witch King? Is this like the Witch King, or is the Witch King like a title that's passed on? I don't recall. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Spade. Yeah, love that we're finally able to jump into here. I bet a hug from Scar would feel great. I bet it would definitely crack a few bones in your back. The one and only Witch King. Oh, it's so interesting that like all these big head honchos are talking about each other. Like it's funny that like the Witch King is one of the ones that I am somewhat familiar with, mainly because we did Drillingsturma. But yeah, it's really interesting to see them brought up here. Oh, we had one true Witch King. Gotcha. Okay. So otherwise they were just, you know, like the king of Lithanian, or like the leader of Lithanian. So anytime that the Witch King is mentioned, it's that dude. That's cool. I dig that. I'm honestly like I'm kind of blanking on what ended up happening at the end of Drillingsturma. It was all so like mind fuckery, bro. Not freaking Automud. I bet even calls him Bitch King. Oh, valid and real, man. I miss Ebenholz. I did kind of like using him or having him, but I guess Region has the same voice, or Terraces has the same voice. He yapped. He did yap. I gave him a really cool voice too, actually. I gave him like a different southern accent. He talked very slow, and it was very much like if you went to church in like Alabama, and he was standing at the front preaching. Back to lurking. Yes, lurk. Enjoy your trip if you were on the road. And now, Ursus and Victoria have also declared war on Gaul. Oh, Bran, rip France. These present empires display a might so far removed from the enemy 130 years ago, against which we stalked all Kazdal just to barely prevail. That was already a victory in name only. If Kazdal must now be thrust into the same situation, how could it possibly end? It is for the end that you wish to establish the military commission of Kazdal, yet the old aristocrats of the royal court grow resentful, refusing to relinquish their sumptuous city lives and viewing this as an attempt to challenge their privileges. A century of peace is enough for certain memories to slip their minds. So what made you deign to come here in person? Do you see the Scar Market as the royal court for the bottom feeders there, like the likes of us scrape and make merry? My only hope is for more Sarkaz to join us and resist the forces that refuse to embrace change. That's the war that eats France? Well, dude, they're pissing off everyone. Freaking rip. So I feel like I've asked this before, but just to confirm, we don't ever see like details of that. Maybe we do here, so don't say if so, but we do not see anything about Gaul like in any other events, right? Like it's just this thing that's always mentioned. Preach feline, preach feline. I think is there an uppercase? Yeah, uppercase P and F. Preach feline. Resist. Perhaps your highness means terrorize and purge. What I want is a reform, not a slaughter. So what's the reward? The Scar Mark is not a real royal court. What we have are the mercenaries as partnership, not fealty. Without compensation, no one will work for us. Reward? Are the spoils of war not enough? Are the riches, power, or food that should have gone to the hungry people not enough to sate your appetite? You claim to provide shelter and a livelihood for countless Sarkaz warriors with your rhetoric of justice, yet I can almost hear the bones crunch as you squeeze them dry for profit. Sorry, but in this business, we eat people whole and chew on their bones. Scarai, you too are Sarkaz. You too are part of Kazdal. He is Angie. Is it an IS-2 or are they just relics? IS-2 happens... Oh, that's right. Okay, yes, you guys did say this somewhere recently. IS-2 is the closest you get to a Gaul event, man. Former Gaul castle is about all we get. Man, I feel like that would be a really interesting thing. It'd be really interesting to see it from like Gaul character perspectives. Like hell, like give us like cool operators like from Gaul that like didn't make it out of it. Like give us playable characters that are just canonically dead from that. Oh, we got Babel. True. I guess I don't know what if we'll see. While Teresa cannot see what his expression lies behind Scarai's mask, his emotions are clear as day before her pitch black crown. No commoner in Kazdal would ever dare defy the royal court. But in his emotions, all Teresa sees is fervor and bloodthirst. I wish her sprite had the crown. That would be cool. They have a rule that all operators are a part of Rhodes Island, so it'll be a weird thing when they finally break that rule. Really? Even like Harold? Gaul perspective be like, oh my god. Phantom is close, he's from Gaul. Moose is from Gaul or Gaulish descent. I guess that makes sense why Phantom gets the IS-2 skin if that's the case. Is it literally like they're all in Rhodes Island or they're like associated in some way? Because like, yeah, I feel like I could name a few that aren't associated. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense, but they have a contract of some kind. Maybe it's because I didn't do the event, but I like, I don't know why Harold was the first one that came to mind, but I'm sure we could dive into that and see if that holds true. I feel like there's a handful that definitely aren't at all, but I could be wrong. I know less than you guys. Penguin Logistics or Black Seal. Yeah, well, that makes sense. And same with like the LGD stuff. Like Swire doesn't work for Rhodes Island, but she like works with them as like a trainer or something. Like the LGD work. There were some times where she would show up there to meet up with like Chen, like her and Hoshiguma would go there. But yeah, I want to explore that a bit. Not like Mythbusters, because obviously like I believe you, but I just want to like see if I can come up with like the really loose string examples. You won't refuse. Ha. Why would I? Do you think I'm scared they'll take revenge on me? The royal court's no mystery to me. Your highness knows that plenty well. Let me say, you promised me no doubt the best reward I could ask for. We thrive on chaos, and I could see the level of chaos you'll bring upon Kazdal. The fact that you kept the name Scar tells me that your ideas haven't changed. Like you said, the nations of Terra have grown tremendously in power over the last century. We could throw more revenants into the soul furnace and stoke its flames, but it'll not close the gap. So I force people who aren't really of the same race to band together, call themselves the Sarkaz, and build a giant target called Kazdal. Ooh. Tell us more. The war between the four superpowers has proven that other Terra nations can accept our existence as mercenaries, and that's where Scar Market comes in. And your highness surely knows that we become a community, a town, because many of us can never fit into the elitist bloodline-obsessed royal court. In all these years, I may have helped just as many Sarkas find a new way of life as the 6 heroes, if not even more. The 6 heroes is a raw title. They are the Avengers! I told you guys! They are the Avengers. And I'm not the least bit ashamed to say, Your Highness, King of Sarkas. Teresa doesn't reply. All she offers is a faint smile at the Cyclops. It suddenly occurs to Scarai that this King of Kazda belongs to no royal court and represents no bloodline. Her sole aim is to persuade the Sarkas who are unwilling to believe that Kazda can be built, some of whom have even committed crimes for this cause, to believe once more. Exactly. Is she enough to break free from this cycle of tragic failures from the ending he foresaw? Come to think of it, there's one thing I don't get, Your Highness. I might have agreed to help you, but why didn't you and General Terrace simply burn this place to the ground before the day's end? I would have little chance of winning if you decided to do so, just like you did 60 years ago. A minute ago, you described Castel as nothing but a target that you want, another way for the Sarkas to live, one that would have them depend on other nations. Yes? So tell me, in your prophetic visions, have you seen Castel's destruction? Have you seen my death, Terrace's death, and the destruction of all that you stand against? He's a prophet? Is that what that one eye does? That's kind of the freaky eye? And what about yourself? How do you behold your death? A slow and agonizing death by orpathy, slain in battle on foreign soil, or drowned in a sea of plots and conspiracies? Have you ever left this place and seen Castel as it is now? Have you ever truly seen the future? Is this your way of asking for a prophecy? I don't give handouts, but for Your Highness, I'll consider a discount. Such nerve. No wonder you were able to claw your way out of this bleakness and rebuild this mercenary's paradise. But I'll pass on the prophecy. Prophecies and fate have no value. It's getting late. I look forward to your return to Casdell. She's pretty well spoken. He watches her go and heaves a long sigh, only when even her footsteps fall from earshot. Son of a bitch. Foresight prophesies his own death. He bought his coffin this very morning. Yikes. Mayor's like the entirety of Rhine Robotics Department, but she's working on the Rhodes Lane ship. That makes sense. I'm not surprised like the engineer characters are associated. Carlin Trade's another example. Silver Ash is both a political figure and Bruce Wayne, so he's not actually at RI most of the time, but they do have interactions though. Scar Market Guy's smart, debating with Teresa herself. Exactly. Cyclops Sarkas have the power to see the future to an extent through prophecies. So it's like freaking old eyes and... Tally up the losses. Boss, the slaves. Set them free. They're bound to get tangled up in the Scar Market after the war begins anyway. At most, we lose out on pocket change. Did anyone take on General Terraces and survive? Yes, I've noted them all down. Take them to supplies for a little reward. They got real balls. When you're done, take them to the bar entrance and kill them all in front of everyone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Send their heads to General Terraces as an apology. That's messed up, bro. They were like, yeah, we'll take on Terraces. Yeah. And then they win, or they don't win, but they survive. And then they're just like, they get freaking decapitated anyway. All right. Remind me not to score up against him. Got it. Send their rewards to whatever family and friends they have as bereavement. Tell every merc looking to make a living in Scar Market I don't want to see anyone trying to funny shit on my turf. He heads alone to the bar, the tags on his cloak jangling in his steps. He stands prominently in the crowd, watching as the blades take the light from the mercenary's eyes. Still, no one fights back. Utter disappointment. Drinks are on the house tonight, both to celebrate the two highnesses sparing your lives, to celebrate the huge gig you've all just landed. Your objective is in Casdell. Get your shit ready. Soon you're all going to be in the city. I like that we're actually getting to see historic Casdell. Secret entrance of Scar Market Casdell. There they are. You've been quiet for some time now, Teresa. Are you hesitating? No, I have confidence in you. A reshuffle of the War Council is inevitable. It's just... I've been thinking about the city's future. War won't stop itself at Gaul. Our pace has fallen too far behind. Corsica 1 commands an indomitable fleet of dreadnoughts and guard battalions. The Mad King of Lithania does more than his arts in his arsenal to effect Gaul's failure. The industrial might of both Ursus and Victoria in the throes of a large-scale war have far surpassed our imaginations. Many assume to know war like the back of their hands simply by living long enough to through it. If our concept of war still lingers on the great battle from a century ago, then we've drastically underestimated how quickly wars can nourish empires and fuel dictatorships. This is exactly why we need a military commission. It's more than that, Terraces. I know. When the day comes, when the Sarkaz wish to live on, if a brittle, creaking city is all they have to call their own, it will be far from enough. Do you remember the idea I proposed back when Kalsa was designing the city's blueprints with us? Babel. Shit's 60 years old? Had those kids so fast you wouldn't believe it? Damn, what? You didn't want to hang out and play with them? Can't believe it. Sprint over there? Frickin' Forrest Gump run over there? Babel. Transcend the borders of race and nation to echo far and wide in our ideals, in our epics. So they were already, so she was already acquainted with Kalsa. Interesting. It's babbling time. It be babbling time. Old well. Bounded by a Sarkaz. We will prepare Kasdal for the coming crisis, strive to eradicate the poverty and disease that have plagued them for millennia, and send a message to all of Terra. There will come a future when we all stand as one. The Sarkaz too are a part of Terra's destiny. This is not the first time Terraces has heard of her idea, apart from the Dom who left... Dame, whatever. How is it Dom? Dom who left after helping build the nomadic city of Kasdal many years ago. He alone knows the true belief of the current king of Sarkaz. Kasdal won't accept this babble. You and I both know that well. It's but a dream of attempting to subvert reality. Dame. Dame. Dame? Which is it? Yes, for now at least we can't be talking of such grand ideals while even our own affairs are slipping away from us. It's my hope that this babble can become a part of Kasdal, Terraces. Are you prepared then? As I said before, it's not just the other nations that will oppose you. Kasdal and the Sarkaz clinging to their hatred will also stand against you. It is cruel to force them to forgive and forget. The persecution of the Sarkaz is not history. The ancient hatred is what drives many of us to survive until this day. Dame Dane? Damn. I'll just go back and forth and 50% of them will be correct. I am the king of Sarkaz. The responsibility is all mine to bear. I must show them a way out of this. I see. Then go, do what you will. Therese, I still do not approve of your vision, but I do support your decision, and the future military commission will too. If your gaze is set too far to see what lies before you, then I shall sweep away all that obstructs you at the moment, just as always. I know. Come, let's go home. Kasdal still needs us for what's about to happen. Oh yes, Scar, I mentioned the prophecy again as I was leaving. Signs of a pessimistic fate. And your reaction? I don't care. Agreed. Oh. Kasdal, a strange yet familiar name. Many from this great land see it as the pit from which the devils crawl, a terrible place to be avoided at all costs. While the Sarkaz, the name only evokes equally conflicted emotions. Whoa. Frozen. I'm back. Despite generations of Sarkaz passing on that Kasdal is the Sarkaz's homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. This is Kasdal? Damn. Deem. Damn. Comfy? It looks a little dark. Looks a little ashy too. I don't know if I'd say comfy. There's like one tree. There's not a single leaf. Despite generations of Sarkaz passing on that Kasdal is the Sarkaz's homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. Oh, they're talking about how the name's confusing. Perhaps only they themselves know. Now you see why the event stage has rickety ass floors. Oh, you're right. Timid slave. It never struck me on the way out just how high this wall is. Oh, well, at least I can go home alive now. That means I'm pretty lucky. That man in the Scar Market, that was General Terraces, the first of this city's founders, the hero of that legendary campaign. If I had the courage to ask him to take me in, maybe I could have just... I'm dreaming again. He sits atop the high wall, experiencing for the first time a new lease on life. Few of Castle's civilian sarcasm, save for those children who haven't yet cottoned onto the fear of death, ever climb on the city wall. If the tremendous pipe and the tubes piled high can even be called a wall. The intricately tangled forest of originium spikes can take the lives of anyone who loses their footing, but it also serves as a haven for pilfers and mercenaries to stash their goods. Smugglers and vagrants cross through the dark underground, peeking out from the tunnels and drains at mines and factories, scuttling from one corner of the city to another. The life the slave once knew. The general gave me a fresh start, so what should I do from now on? He gazes at the furnace burning and smoldering far away, teeming with indiscernible workers as they carry originium, steel, dirt, and stones into its hearth. To Kazdel, the nomad, its flames bring motion, while the molten metal that flows out adds a new appendage to the city. For a whole century, it's belched in incessant black smoke, none other than whether it's ash or originium dust. Some say it's the bitter anger and anguish as the revenants exhale their last breath. I've never heard belched used as anything other than burping. Witchcraft altars hang high from the sky, intermittently flashing their blinding rays. The slave has heard many different versions of their urban legend. The most frightening version claims that the royal court's casters work day and night on the altars, watching everything and listening to every conversation in the city. Maybe I can try my luck at the factories, too. It doesn't matter what else. I've made it back alive. It's been months since I left. I don't know how many of my friends are still alive. The altars, bro. Fuck those altars. Pain in the ass. The nomadic city of Kazdel. What happened here? Why are all the doors open and all the furniture all smashed? Hilltop, you're back. It's you. What are you doing here? Where'd you get that ornament? Something big is happening. Royal court nobles are being dragged out of their houses and killed by mercenaries, appearing from nowhere while the city guards do nothing. A lot of us have been sneaking into empty houses, and boy, have we dredged up some good stuff. How are you still alive, though? Word got out you wanted to leave the city and find your own way. After so long, we all assumed you died out there. You won't believe my luck. First, I was left to die without food or water. Then I was taken to Scar Market, but guess what? General Terraces saved my life. The general himself. And on the way home, I ran into this guy with a halo on his head, calling him a messenger, and he brought me all the way back to the city wall. Messenger? State sanctioned looting? It's classic. Who is the angel? So I've decided to change my name to Good Luck starting today. You guys can forget that lousy old name of mine. The guy with the halo was Sancta, and then the general you sure learned how to lie. Good luck. Believe me or don't, but either way, today's a fresh new start for me. I'm gonna be a miner. Not that kind of miner. Like Steve Minecraft kind of miner, okay? I looted a Nazar's house earlier and found some hot air balloons. Want to launch beyond one and put that luck of yours to good use? I'm in. Well, that was fast. Man, it feels good to be home. Sarcast yearn for the mines. That's it. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's new pin message. Thank you. That's why you said he looks like Otta. He does kind of look like him. You change your name, your age resets. That's the castle rules. Damn. Not bad, I guess. Crypto miner. No, not that kind of miner either, Moist. Come on. How's it going, bro? Welcome in. Good Luck glances around at the people swarming the street. This is the life that he knows. If he wants to survive, the city will always offer him a way. Thank you, Fate. And thank you, General. I'd actually look at Otto's sprite to see if he has the same scar. I don't think it is. Who's Otto? Is Otto a guard? Bro, he's gonna be all the way at the end. Oh god, this is not him at all. Whoops. My bad. Anyway, Otto's getting the same voice. Okay, let's do BB1 after. Just jump right in. Practically indistinguishable. Shut up. Autumn 1031. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Good luck has like twice the muscle mass. I know, that's why I was like a little caught off guard. You can break his tail off. What the hell does that even mean? It's removable? It's a plug? What is this music? I feel like I'm on like a jungle adventure. Who are these punks? Hey, look, there he is. Hey, let me through already. Impatient civilian. Hey, no, Shovey, you want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. Don't just grab the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh, blood all over you stinks. You can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingones. That's how you read that word, right? I wonder if good luck and good enough know each other. Yeah, I was thinking of Mr. Canot with that stupid ass name. Where's Lingones? Gall. Oh, where's Gall? How the should I know where Gall is? Hey, what's with the attitude? Shh. The Highnesses and the Royal Court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the street recently? It's quiet down a bit. Weather's been real stuffy today. So dramatic. Good luck. Yo, not the round table. Looks kind of legit. And Gones these nuts. Oh, let's go. Got his ass. He considered making the same joke. Honestly, just send it. Just every single time. Just send the joke. It's decided. The military commission will replace the war council and assist in the king of Sarkaz Teresa in decision-making related to Kazdel's military and political affairs. The military commission will be the sole administration of Kazdel, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkaz in the royal court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the royal court leaders who still wish to cling on to the war council, know that the military commission of Kazdel will become the final bastion of the Sarkaz, our eternal fortress, and the usher of a new order. Are there any further questions? Whoa! Banshee? Yo, agreed. God damn! I thought this was like... This kind of looks like a mix of like Cantabile and Chibi a bit. God damn! Whew. Toasty in here. Man, I wish my AC wasn't broken. Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please look after your health. No, military commission is worth it. If it comes at the cost of your Highness's health. Lacrymaline, thank you. What a fuck ass name. Funeral attire, seriously. She kind of gives you guys ever play Fire Emblem Awakening? Her clothing looks a lot like oh my god, what's her name? Dude, I just had her name and I completely blanked on it. I think it starts with a T. Tharja. Kind of looks like Tharja from Fire Emblem. All right, let me pull it up. I liked Tharja. People didn't really like. Oh, you know what? I'll pull up this one. This is a figure. This is a figure of her. Liquor Marine. Actually, I do like that. Liquor Marine. Liquor. Hey, yo. We're not looking her. How'd you read that right, but still fuck up Terraces? Shut up. What did I call Terraces? Terraces? Shut up. Listen, I have a unique set of skills. Tharja, here we go. See, don't they look kind of similar? Can't you see it? This is the first one that showed up. This is a figure. This is an official figure that you can buy. Playing Heroes at one point, I thought her design was cool. It is a cool design. Apparently she's not a very good character though, in terms of like what she does. From Heroes, yeah. I feel like most Fire Emblem characters have so many Heroes alters. You're an official figure? You mean it? Don't put me in a jar. Freak! I did put the Benny acrylic stand in the Grimace Shake when I got one. He died. I need to put... Oh, wait. I just remember. I need to take a picture of Benny and Swire acrylic stands next to each other. Figure's the same as a Smash 4 trophy. They got removed? It got removed? Man. Awakens the only Fire Emblem I finished, and I can't remember her at all. Damn. First of all, you should definitely check... Make it no! Don't look! Play Three Houses. Three Houses is so good. When I did not beat Awakening. I played it the first time I got COVID, and I got like halfway through. But I didn't end up finishing it. I liked Tharja personally, but I can see why people were not a fan of her. Tharja mom confirmed? Ayo? I think we're gonna call her Tharja. You're a prince, so by definition, you're right. Actually, I am an official figure. I'm a public figure. She has the same pose for her victory screen in Fire Emblem Warriors. Yo, I might have to buy Fire Emblem Warriors. I mean, what? I mean, huh? I mean, what? Three houses in this economy? Good one. I'm a Henry fan. I wasn't a fan of Henry. Too much of a little... I don't much care for like the little twink caster types that much. I feel like they're pretty common. Not that there's anything wrong with them. I do think he has a pretty good design though. Three houses over the Engage. Agreed. Engage had some good quality of life stuff and a really good like color palette and theme and design, but Three Houses story and gameplay far outweighs it in my opinion. I love the freedom that Three Houses gave you. I loved just like the exploring part. Like I've said it like multiple times, like Three Houses. I even said it during debut. Three Houses, favorite game of all time, 100%. Henry and Naui are an adorable pairing in Awakening. I forgot that there's like pairings and like S supports and stuff. That was always fun to like see who, like you beat a game and you see who they end up with and stuff. You get their little like paragraph or two of what they do like after everything's all over. It makes it even worse if a character dies because you'd let them die in battle because there's permadeath in those games. Anyway, we got Tharja over here. Or Liquor Marine. Love the children character in Awakening, weird ass mechanic. Yeah, that was an interesting one because it made like, you know, what you did in the first half affect like what could happen in the second half. But I don't think I had fully made it to that point. I think I was like just on the cusp of getting there. I did like the Pegasus rider girl, Sumia, I think was her name, and the dancer Olivia. The two of them and Tharja were my favorites in Awakening. SNES FX6. I've only played Three Houses, Engage, and like half of Awakening, like I said. Gaius, is Gaius the thief? I think maybe the red-haired traitor. Oh, Anna? Yeah, Anna's the nurse joy of Fire Emblem. Anna's in every single game as like a merchant. I think that means you gotta hop back on, replay. Journal of Fates were more fucked up. Oh god, yeah, no, I don't want to talk about Fates. I've heard terrible things about that game. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and I also know how Kazdel today views the Banshees of the Convalis. Anyway, Banshees is a crazy name, crazy title. But before I stayed our position, I encountered a lost envoy on the leeches of my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your highnesses. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Kazdel has undergone. A letter from Lithanian? If things are going as expected, your highness's messenger would still not have received any news from the Cyclops. So, if it's the leeches from Lithania, is that the guy that we interacted with? Yeah, no, I remember. That was the guy. Too late? No, no. Yeah, no. It was that guy. That's funny. It's so crazy that all these things are connecting now. Oh. Curious what other like Cyclopses there are though. There's that other. Oh my God! Wait, there's that NPC Fremont. Yes, there's the other NPC leech that we gave. I think a Valley Girl accent too. Who was it? Okay, hold on. Oh my God, who was it? Lich Jvilling Sturma. Ermengarde. Yeah, yeah. Oh, dude, she was so cool. I loved her so much. Ermengarde. Dude, her design was so good. I forgot. I think she's probably top NPC jail for me. Perfectly voiced. that was a good one. That was an appropriate voice. Her. Dude, she was so cool. Get her out of NPC jail. She was so silly. Didn't she have like strings, or she fought with like strings or something? Ermengarde. If things are... Oh, we already read this one. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear from how the leeches of Lythanian answer? One coming out of a hole in her chest list? I wasn't staring at her chest. Shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. You're right. It's been a very long time since the Sarkaz were able to truly unite. Oh? The ornate calligraphy... Wake up. Wake up. The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave onto the shape of a familiar figure. Hey, yo. That's literally that. Hey, it's him! Oh my God, it is him! Shit. Shit. I gotta remember... Oh my God, that's so funny. Fremont, the leech who has long resided in Lythania, and it appears that he is now the first scribe for the leeches. It seems as the arts practiced by the leeches of Lythania have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. What do you mean by that? Jafar. Literally Jafar. Why is there only one image but no sound? Did they send a freaking video message? That's crazy. Well... The Leech Envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words, but never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. My check. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Leeches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and therefore unable to afford the distraction of making the long journey here. But if Kazda were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. I am sure that with your abilities, your highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter of his own image alone. To me, it appears as though he's sensitive to the drastic change, as has always been his wont. Invented video chat. Bro's trying to FaceTime in the year 1030 something, 1038. Crazy. Ah, yes, there's another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the general. Might I remind you, Liquor Maline, that you're nobody's messenger. You have not yet expressed where the Banshee Court stands. I assume that we had reached an understanding in the course of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Yo, hold on. Quick observation. The Sure outfit and hair color looks a lot like oh, we don't even know the guy's name. The guy who is now in Rhodes Island, the pretty boy who was doing the stage play. And I feel like they said something about a banshee at one point, but I guess that means that we're talking about him. Too busy reading Arknights lore to pay attention to the election. I guess so. Damn, bro couldn't even show up. Perhaps other Sarkasts will castigate for us, but all present should know that since the war, the elegies have yet to cease in our valley. We have suffered grievous losses. If Kazdal calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. Liquor Marine's just a nickname. I found your pronunciation was correct. I don't even remember what it was now. God damn it. God damn it, Sap Boost. That's more than we can ask for. Thank you, La Carameline. You're welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past few hundred years, I've always stood by the decisions you have made. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Dude, he's pissed. He's pissed. Look at him. He's like clenching his fist. La Carameline. La Carameline. Never catch me like. Next, Lord Nessalem, the Nazir King. You were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Terces and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? This fucking guy. This frickin' guy. At least we know his name now. Nez Salem. I don't remember what voice I gave you. Have you discussed them with the Demazi cluster? They have long since taken root in Kazdal under many different names and faces. We have seen many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness need not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanics. Where I stand is also where the other members of the council stand. We all know what we truly long for, a turnabout, a change, a banner. Go do as you will. We will, Nazir King, I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dulled war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguine Arch of Vampires. Oh, he's here. The Drip King. Whoa, we got his name. Oh. It means nothing to me, but it's cool to know. Ducarel. More like Dookie Rail. Oh! Got him. Anyway. To take the War Council and the century of history behind it and sweep it into the gutter alongside an exalted heroic age with little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? It is our decision. Speak your mind, Ducarel. Ducarel lowers his gaze. Teresa's white skirt is mottled with a many a blackened blood stain. The Sanguine Arch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of the fallen descendants, and the murky taint of the royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my stead. But never have I needed to hide my request from beyond honeyed words, such as it that has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide sarcasm, witchcraft, and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel that this is insignificant, more than insignificant. It is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal on behalf of the vampire court? There's a whole ass vampire court? Ducarel glances at Terces, but Terces remains indifferent to him. Bro, this is not the guy that you want to be pissing off. Most racist ass sarcasm. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood sarcasm. He stands steadfast by Teresa's side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. Wait, hold on. Mixed blood? Mixed with what? Interesting. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I'm merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You are great and powerful, all of you are. How long it has been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Kazdal. Not to mention that it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you at the other dignitaries in this chamber. Hot. Freaky. Hot. You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Lythanians so love? Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within this city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone, was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Castle into a new age. Hot, Rizzy hot. I wouldn't say the Nazher King's Rizzy, bro. He's drippy, that's for sure. BRB, no worries, Vanilla. Banshee Court, Cyclops Court, Vampire Court, Mummy Court. I don't know if we've seen any mummies. We've seen some mommies, that's for sure. Terror ranked #1 competitive racist champ DeCrail. Wait, is he really that racist? I thought he was just a freak. Like freaky. A new age. In that so-called age of the 6 heroes, the songs love to praise. What I saw was a bloodthirst and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Castle, I would be greeted with the sound of Ulysses wailing, but what did I see instead? I saw the coalition routed, witchcraft enough to cover the land and fill the skies, crush the enemy front. The power of the sarcasm shook the earth. I felt amazement, I felt excitement, spurred by my passion. I took the head of the Lythanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Nessalem. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to the schemes in politics and shut your ears to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss has no place for you, DeCrail. Do not drag me into your tantrum. Ah, my apologies, but I'm curious. What position did they offer the esteemed Sarkaz Master of War in the military commission that has rendered even you so short-sighted? All I await is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, DeCrail. I will show you. Teresa nods her head in silent approval. The King of Sarkaz's emotions envelop the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes, they see a ruination and grief. Oh, they see a century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained within the core region, obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victorian, Lythanian. No, rip France, bro. They see Lingones, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on the map of Terra. Yikes. Whoa, what is this? Hello? Those present recall the campaign that reduced Kasdale to dust. But is not yet over. What is that? Jesus Christ, is that a Steam Knight? I don't know, that's big. These are like Sarkaz. I don't know. Ooh. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. What a raw image. I know, dude. It was crazy. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. I want to know who is in that green. Green is such... Green, we talked about purple at one point. Purple is a color that you don't see. There's a handful of characters that have purple, but purple is a very, like... It's not used too much in Arknights. I know we got a little deep into that conversation, but generally purple is a pretty reserved color for like noble characters. In Arknights though, I feel like there's not a ton of green either. So green and purple really stand out a lot. You know? And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. Sorry, let me correct that. Like a bright green. There's a lot of like dark green, like a military green, obviously. A crucial war looms on the horizon, and it'll span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkaz in all of Terra. All present has seen their positions in that war. Oh, okay. So the one that they're talking about then is not Gaul. I'm assuming that this is what we have to look forward to. That's what we're going to be getting into in the more modern time. The roles that they wish to play. Fire Emblem ass music playing. You should understand now, vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as you lease the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But are you saying that a new and reborn Kasdale requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new castle will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be the more modern, more efficient Decreal. How can the Sarkaz speak of unity while you continue to indulge your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among us, the Sarkaz, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this in Teresa's name. When the age that you witness comes, Castle will no longer be a single dot upon the map. It was once more than just a city, and so it shall be more again. Oh, they've got to be talking about like what we're approaching in chapter 11. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Teresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. Castle cannot escape it. The Demazi and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lingones. High-efficiency command systems made possible by Originium arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. Their capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkaz among us in the among us the countless casualties of war. Vampire convinced successfully. Vampire successfully baited with being allowed to continue to be racist. Whatever it takes, I guess. Gaul employed royal court casters, and the leeches of Lithanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkaz to prove his loyalty to the Ursine Tsar. Hey, yo, Wendigo mentioned? It's him, Mr. Patriot. As for the Sarkaz mercenaries sent to the front lines as odds fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkaz massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkaz must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Tarsis looks at Teresa, waiting for her opinion. But Teresa does not speak, her eyes placid as before. We will plunder the other nations, wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud T-Kaz, forced to become the Sarkaz, derided as devils. T-Kaz mentioned, I feel like we've heard that before. Your Sarkaz battlefield prowess is nothing in the front of guns, seriously. Patriot mentioned, Patriot mentioned. Competes with Toddy and wins. Teehee Kaz. Because the Outlanders feared us. It's an ancient fear rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of Terra our history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkaz are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra. Dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been delivered to all present through the runic arts of the Banshees. Decreal. Do you still hold doubt? Did you still press X to doubt? No, exceptional work, Teresi. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our Nazra King has not yet grown addled with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in a great feast. Warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. This is a vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, La Carameline. I made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Decale. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. This I promise you. When death comes for you, the Lord of Banshees will sling you an elegy delivered to you by the night wind. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highnesses still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. Decreal, La Carameline, and you, Demazi, disguised outside the door with me. Yo, Demazi here? The Nazra King nods his head towards Teresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid to the king farewell. They simply follow the Nazra King out of the chamber. So disrespectful to Teresa. And for what? After the meeting's end, Teresi stays by Teresa's side, standing silently. Nobody likes the Lord of Vampires, not even his allies. I mean, I like him. I like his design. I think he's kind of a douche. And definitely terrifying. He had probably the most raw as fuck character entrance that we've seen in this game. Between the music that played and the crazy ass CG. Actually insane. He knows that she'll be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you had announced the plans for the war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. Would I have been able to refute anything? You are well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. But now I have them by the reins. But it's not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of terror's continued existence becomes infinitesimally small. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fremont's letter say? As Ceres opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes, yet the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. He has surmised what would transpire during the meeting rather accurately. He's given his opinion on some matters alongside a reminder. Do not place all your coming hope in one basket. Do not put all your eggs in one basket, he says. Honey Candy, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy Monday, my friend. What's up? Being a sarcasm, you have like an 80% chance to fiend for fighting forever. Seriously. They just crave, they yearn for the battlefield. Message that goes directly into the brain. Bro, oh no, dude. Fremont's distributing those Elon Musk brain neural implants. That's kind of fucked up, bro. He's got FaceTime. He's got neural implants. Insane. Doing good? Hell yeah. Good to hear. Good to hear. We're just going through the new event on Arknights right now, so good timing. Things are dicey. The nomadic city of Kazdel. You with that babble? Don't count on the military commission to look after you all. Oh, who's this? Newly arrived medic. She's cute. We're here to help you. Help us. My parents died at the hands of you Lythanians. You got some nerve. What, not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just need some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. You looking down on me? Chill, bro. Take it easy. You just stand on his tiptoes, I think. The hell is this? Let me go. Yo, get his ass. Get his ass, monster. Let's go. Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Calcit. Let's go. Whoa, welcoming way. I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Calcit. No matter, you handled it well. We've reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. Oh. So they're calling this Babel? Oh, look. Oh, it's an office in Cat. Ooh, interesting. The humble beginnings. Despite the fact that they have modern ass technology in here, meanwhile, like the streets of Kazdel are like freaking war-torn city. There she is. Did you manage to retrieve all our stray colleagues? Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were looking so forward to is already complete. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Calcit had not too long been turned down, perhaps even kicked out. Watch me change how good I'm doing after a few rounds of Overwatch. That's a good way to sour your mood. Valid. Vending machine, screens, a coffee maker. Seriously, bro. The rest of Kazdel would love this. How'd they get this in here? I did not foresee such a direct refusal. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest. To many sarcasms, the invitation of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. Yeah, dude. Some of these people are so rude to Teresa. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rim Billiton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkaz witchcraft, while we have a need of their latest mobile farms. It took us a century's effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You're creating new history, Teresa. Open bar? Yo, sign me up. Thank you, Calcit. But I can tell you've had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict in Kazdel. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkaz? If your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a fuse to spark conflict anew, what does your highness plan to do? No kiss, exactly. So I didn't realize that Monster's been around for so long too. Kind of figured bro was like, you know, popped up a little bit later on. If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Castle, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkaz throughout all of Terra? There will be members of the military commission posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Terraces and me. Oh right, did I ever tell you how I met a Sancta Messenger? Calcit? Who is this Sancta Messenger you speak of? Strange, the Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Kazdel. Was this why your highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought La Carameline had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what do we have? What of that Sancta Messenger? He was getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things. History, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. Imagine she's talking about like FedEx. I'll do the paperwork for the Lord of the Banshees if she calls me her good boy. It's a fair trade. Yeah, you can do the paperwork from like the ground on all fours while her feet are resting on top of you and you're being used as a footstool. Does that sound like a fair trade? FedEx was negative 60 years old. No, I know. Yeah, I know. He's a young boy. But you do for her to call you a bad boy though. Hey yo, kind of freaky. Woof. Yeah. That was a very good design. Don't get me wrong. I hope we see more of her. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he didn't know of, and so he used the power of the King of Sarkaz on a Sancta. Oh. I simply wished to know what this fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? It's still hard to say, but while I was looking at his soul, I felt that perhaps we're not so alone, Calcit. Many on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. The hairy 40-year-old man, not the bear. You don't want the mommy figure? Hey, we got good luck. Oh, that hurt. Are the people nuts or something? I just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Not so good luck anymore, bro. You're trying to break into Babel? Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastards. Out of the way. He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. 07, good luck. All he sees is black. Woman's voice. You all right? Were you just trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Hold on, I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm... Good luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. Fucking idiot. All right. BB1 is done. Was there something else I wanted to look at? I don't remember. How many other is there an operator I wanted to look at? How many other playable vampires are there besides Midnight? Because like Closure isn't. 8 hours to go. It's not that long. Don't say that. Warfare, that's right. I don't have Warfare. That's it. Because and then so it's the two of them and then Closure. Carfarin so funny. I am actually really upset that I don't have Warfarin. I really do wish that this game had a way to see all of the operators, besides the one, like, including the ones that you don't have, because it'd be cool to like see who's out there, you know. Granted, like, I know you can look it up somewhere else, but it'd be nice to be able to do it in game. Let's go through recruitment real quick, and then we'll jump into BB2. Hello, Beagle.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Give me a non 3-star. Reserve Op Team A6 catapult reporting in.
I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit.
Anyone use catapult? Has anyone ever deployed catapult?
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team.
This thing do a Pokedex is that archive thing? Yeah, I know. It'd just be cool to have like other ones in there, you know? Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's go through these. No, you haven't? Understandable. To the names of most in archive, I believe, as long as you've heard of them. I think you have to see them in the story, I believe, if you look at the network. Like, there's some people here that I haven't met. I guess these are some of the... Oh, these are elite operators that I've gotten in IS. Who's this? Heavy Rain. Tulip's over here. Tulip's not an elite operator. Bro, there's so many freaking clowns on Rhodes Island. Jesus Christ. Hey, look, Paprika. Oh, yeah, that's right. We dragged her with us. she was sitting there like broken, and we're like, all right, you're with us now. Who else we got? Where's Kaz, though? Do we have anyone in Carlin trade? Oh, you guys are Carlin trade? I didn't know that. Glasgow gang. Fire. Iberia. Indigo's Iberia? Indigo's so cute. Ire. Deep color. Scotty. Why does it show Scotty's name there? Castle's nowhere. What the flip? Sargon. Minos. What's Minos? I don't know what this is. Conviction. Blacksteel worldwide. Jessica liberated. Liskarm. Oh, okay. So this is if you see them somehow. Liskarm. Hey, you guys are all Blacksteel? What the flip? Rhine Lab. Oh, maybe you guys aren't. Who are you then? Oh, you're Columbia. Siesta. Who's in Siesta? Oh, right. Broth. Casimers. Is Kaz still really not on here at all? Enos is Greece. Oh, that's cool. I hate Ponsiris. Ponsiris showed up so many times during Swire Banner. Chiave gang. Hey, look, I'm just missing Naruto himself. Rim Billeton. Bunnies. That's so weird. I would have figured. Hey, look, sweep. Yo, scavengers in sweep? There's another person in sweep? Ooh. Elite operators. Followers. Followers. There's like Gall Castle's not on here. I guess that makes sense. Dublin. Harmony and Reed. Abyssal Hunters. Abyssal Hunters are cool. I like Andriana's design. What do I just want to look at? Hey, look, Babel. Ho! I'm assuming Enos and W there. LGD. Why do I keep freezing today? Jesus Christ. Let me restart this app. Oh, give me a second. Choto Marte. Probably update. Hey, look, it's Swire. Look, there she is. Can't believe Fumizuki's on there. Bro, it's taking 5 ever to load now. Come back. All right, there we go. Look, there's Chen and Swire. Look, you get the full Chen polycule all present here. Someone said the word Babel. Neff summon. Neff, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Yo, you're a fan of Babel? Have you done the event, Neff? Are you caught up on the Arknights? How are you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, my friend. Project Red. Project Red sweep. Oh, that makes sense actually. Hey, we got Swire. There she is. Okay. I guess it's time to jump back in. We'll go into BB2. Absolutely not, but I need to. You should. Dude, the event right now is so good. I don't know how far you got into the main story, but the event right now very, very good. And we're only story-wise on the second one. Back when the network put NPC on the web too, like notable ones, you know, like Chief Wei makes sense, but I didn't catch the Rat King. It's just like Babylon and the Tower of Babel. It sounds like the Tower of Babel, you say. Funny you say that. Funny you say that, Neff. Very, very interesting that you say that. Perchance, that is what it comes from. Literally the only way in Fumizuki? I thought there was others. But that's my understanding of it. That's my understanding of the lore. Don't spell it backwards 3 times at 3 a.m. All right, noted. I don't even know what it is backwards. All right, BB2 before. Let's jump in. My Babylonian mythology crumbs where I can. Get it, Neff. Yes. No, seriously. I 26 years ago. Jump in. Jump back in, Neff. Arknights misses you. Also, there is like an anniversary coming up soon, so you'll probably get some good rewards for coming back. Lebab. Don't say it. Don't say it. Calcit's back. Hey, yo. You looking at Calcit's back? Do do do. Boo boo boo. Sorry. 26 years ago. So it implies the legend of Babylon and the Tower of Babel exists on Terra, which is sort of weird. Elsewhere would the name come from? Ooh. Maybe that has deeper meaning than we think. Maybe it truly is post-apocalyptic current world, you know? Maybe it's meant to be like that. And that story was one of the only things that survived, I guess. Wasserland, Lithuanian. It is Wasserland, right? Lithuanian's Germany. What are these goons? What are you guys doing here? Bro, we haven't been in Lithuanian in a minute. Should come back to this topic after we finish Babel. Bet. How do you like this piece? Like an energetic child waking from a slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy fruits of the life to their fullest. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness's visit to Wasserland when he was still a messenger for Laterano. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen, the ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Athenius, where Minoan myth and machination exist in equal measure, and a passing mention of Kazdil, the city of sin, the whereabouts of which are unknown. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness' descriptions. The first draft of his work was in fact written at that time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the devils and sent back photos. Whose lore drops I got ready? Oh boy, here we go. This is the density that you guys were talking about. Really play the Arknights OST backwards under full moon. Your next 10 pulls are guaranteed to be a 6-star, but every recruitment will always be a catapult forever. That's worth it. Or from another place, I believe Teresa, who also asked Calcit if the name had any meaning along with Rhodes Island. I thought she'd only asked if Rhodes Island made any had any meaning. I could be wrong. What was that? Was that Dark Knights? Or a Walk in the Dust? I think it was the end of a Walk in the Dust, actually. Like the very end. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element of the music ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Kazdel? Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find the density of the work was intertwined with the cities. This character's design is really cool, considering the fact that they look like a harem protagonist because they don't have eyes. I understand the reason the Carfirst chose to present this piece in the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike the predecessors, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive actions against the Sarkaz. Isn't His Holiness the freaking Santa Claus, Colonel Sanders looking guy? He is not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Carfirst. The city itself is of no concern to the Carfirst. He is far more interested in His Holiness's opinion of the piece. Please send His Holiness the Carfirst warmest regards. The Pope? Yeah. The current one. Ooh, gotcha. His goofy ass helmet. We have a response from Syracuse. Only a few of the Famigili have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. Dude, I didn't realize that freaking this thing was goddamn World War One. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Crease can react. Take Casdell before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. This is a different time. Syracuse mentioned. Syracuse mentioned. Scar Market Casdell. Happens to be under Minos if it does exist. You know nothing about Minos. Man, that's too bad. I love Greece. Greece is really cool. There he is. I like Lithanians. You always bring so much business. And it's smart that you disguise yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want before I lose my patience. Trade muscle for hire, intel. The Scar Market has everything you need. Nervous envoy? Cooperation, esteemed leader. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure the Kurfürst can pay my price? Don't you want to know what we're asking for first? There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Capernae. What about Casdell? Go on. The Kurfürst wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. The down payment is the safe that you took from the caravan. The Kurfürst will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Casdell. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. Ayo. Rare Minos mentioned too. We need to mention. We need to see Hagashi, the nomadic city of Casdell. Think your things at Scram, Lithanian? You trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Lithanian. Outsiders like you must have led them here. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. Hey, look, there he is. Good luck. He's alive. Oh, what's all the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel doctor. Get his ass. Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Good luck. You married a Babel woman, now you become a shill for the invaders. They'll be the death of you, I guarantee it. He married a savior. Who was it? Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We've requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics, who knows what schemes you have on the front line. You'll get yours in the end. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck, your son. Get a kid? I didn't let him leave. Oh, is he bro's dad? Is that what it is? If the Lithanians want to force us out of into a catastrophe, it's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, good luck. Boo! 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 Fucking, boo. That was a freaking, oh my god, that was a Disney Channel ass quote. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Stupid idiot. I hate him now. He's a dad, so he gets the dad joke. Shit, you right. Okay, my bad. He gets the pass. Probably married the woman he saved in the commotion. True. Or she saved him, kind of. Little exchange there. You're right. I forgot he gets the dad pass joke. The dad joke pass. The furnace is burned for more than a century. War, catastrophe, migration, exile, all the suffering since the T-Kaz era has not extinguished the hatred of the Revenants. The Sarkaz have seen many Kazdils through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow, but the soul furnace has been a constant for this generation of Sarkaz. Home is where the soul furnace is. Kazdel. His music is fire. No pun intended. The furnace has not burnt like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the Revenants even from here. Soon the city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until the Ned Salem's reinforcements arrive, until Kazdel once again passes through the catastrophe. They thought we would cower. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was so 170 years ago. It is now. Dude, his music is crazy. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand us. What fate do you think awaits this city, Terraces? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Kazdel was immobilized the last time it braved the catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. And the forests of crystals in the mines and the walls can never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. Good luck? Mentioned again? I believe in this city, Terraces. Not because of luck, but because we built this city on rock and roll, and I won't give up on it. The story of the city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but this is one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. Scarai, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city? I can't believe they opened up this chapter with this dude's death, and he keeps popping up in every single section. There's no deceiving your highnesses, of course. Kastel's doors are open to every Sarkaz, but you better have a good reason to set foot in the city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is it that you're carrying? This something insignificant. Oh, I mean someone. I like the use of bold. The Lithanians wanted me to sabotage Kazdel. I've been away from my kid for many years, but as your highness said, Kazdel is the root for all Sarkaz. So I felt that I had to deliver this Lithania with my own hands in order to prove my innocence. Oh shit. What are you thinking? Exactly as I have said, how can I possibly hide before the king of Sarkaz? But if you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry with me anymore. It's heavy after all. He casually cast the bag into the furnace where it's incinerated in an instant. Rip that guy. Without a sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. It does sound pretty cool. It's like a man-made volcano of a sort. Or like energy source, I believe, is what it is. Your Highness needs not pity him. He should have foreseen the risk when he approached the Scar Market. I trust Lithania was not miserly with its terms. Simply, Your Highness, I prefer immediate payment over empty promises, but more importantly, I don't work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that Your Highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Nuclear power plant? Nah, soul furnace. We do a bit of arson, a little tasteful arson. Listen, it's a top tier crime, you know. Wondering when he will croak. I know. When are we going to catch up to that time? Regardless, the safest business for the Scar Market is with Your Highnesses. We'll keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that not so, Your Highness? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. The crowd stirs. The Sarkaz procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners torn from the walls around their waists or clutch originium spikes chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Hey, there he is! I can't believe I thought this little punk was good luck. They do look kind of similar, though. Anyway, they look similar, so they're gonna be in the same voice. Mom, Dad, where are you? Dad, Mom. Oof. People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Ouch. Who's this? No. No. Is this fucking Manfred? What? Holy shit. Boyfriend. Oh my god, he's just Fred. Dude, oh my god. Freaking skinny ass before 300 kilograms of muscle mass. The perfect. Oh my god, that's so funny. Baby Fred. Child Freddy. Dude, what is his freaking workout routine? Dude ended up with insane tits. Would never think that he'd have such a glow up. Would never think that he'd end up with a boyfriend like Hoder either. Huge steroid, and it's like, all right, listen, if it works, it works, I guess. Anyway.
Careful.
Thank you.
Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful.
I'm looking for my mom and dad. Are you going out too?
Yes, I'm going to the battlefield.
Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you?
No, I'm by myself.
Why are you going out then?
Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left.
I want to fight too, but mom and dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out, but I don't want to be away from mom and dad.
We'll go together then and find your mom and dad, but there will be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared?
You're not scared. Mom and dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fist to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. He does one push-up every time Benny thinks about Swire. Bro's constantly doing push-ups then. That's crazy. Insane. I guess it'll work. Sarkaz genes. Give me a dose of Sarkaz genes real quick. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city, but the young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession.
How do we find your parents when we're out there?
They work for Babel. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes.
Babel, I know that place.
Are you from Babel too?
No, I grew up in a military commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission.
Whoa. Interesting. He's like a... Ooh. He's like a... Not like an experiment. Or maybe an experiment. Oh, that adds a lot to his potential character. Ooh, okay. All right, I want to know more. I want to know more. Military commission? Ooh, what's that?
A place that protects people, just like Babel.
Debatable, but technically correct.
What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze out our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yes, he's good luck. Why are you laughing?
Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you.
It's the thought of two kids running out into war shouting good luck to all the soldiers is actually kind of cute, but also really sad. Two children squeeze forward in the procession holding each other's hand, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Good luck. It is what they all need. Come back, phone. Stop losing tracking. Man. That's kind of sad. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the Kurfürst of Wasserland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking at the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Kazel had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Good luck! Years later, the Kurfürst of Wasserland still recounted the reason for his failure with palpable disdain. Sucker. That was BB2 before. Damn, this is a little longer than I anticipated. I feel like you guys set it up to be like a really short story, unless it really shortens up, but I'm not complaining. For the record, it is all really interesting, but we're already at 3 hours almost. All right, BB2 after, let's go. Just keep it going. It is short compared to Lone Trail. That's nothing though. You can't make that comparison. How tiny we seem when we stand beside the tracks of this ship. Yes, it's a most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Nazir halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lythanians to retreat below deck. If not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley, we're so far behind and time is running out. Castle must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. All our previous attempts have failed. A century ago, few believed we could build a nomadic city out of Castle, yet we did. If we are to catch up to them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from the Dumatsi. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. In short, compared to what you've read recently, well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Have they given up? No, the Kurfürst's orders were continuing the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They're concerned about the catastrophes in the terrain. They've seen what happened to this ship. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. We bought enough time for Castle to retreat. I will say that they seem to be getting shorter than 10-5. They seem to be like getting along more than like I would have expected, based on the fact that I'm pretty sure we like objectively heard like they did not get along well before. So there must be some falling out at some point. I'm curious to see if we see that actually come up. Teresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the wastes, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Castle now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelters safe? He still looks like he's shitting his diaper, though. The storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. A battle is inevitable. Terraces? He's in the middle of pooping. I never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield. What's that? That's... What is that? Oh. What is that? The storm raged, the young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Wait, did we hear that before? I don't remember. It was Dark Knights? Yeah, I didn't remember exactly where it was, but I knew like we had heard it. Dark Knights does make sense. What's up, Stray? Welcome in, bro. Happy Sunday or Monday. Completely forgot what day it is. What's up? What's up? We're just going through the Babel story at the moment. How's your day going? Need to reread Dark Knights? Give it a go. Do it. I feel like I need to reread everything. Honestly, I might check out that website that you guys had sent. If you could resend it at some point, I would really appreciate it. To see what to like easily read through the story. Obviously, like it is fun to see all the visuals and stuff, but like if you want to just like skim through the what do you call it, like the text itself, then I think that's a good tool for sure. Wait for a story where someone cuts onions. Hey, yo, onion mentioned? Do I do it? Onion mentioned? No way. No way. I love onions. I love keeping onions in my cabinets for months and forgetting about them. Woo! Thank you, vodka. I deserve that. Ow, that was so loud in my ear. Yeah, Stray. The opening scene for this was insane. It was actually nuts. It was so crazy. So I'm really interested to see what it is. For the record, Stray, I know you're new here, and I don't mean to like call you out in particular, but I just want to make it clear I do not keep up with CN stuff, so no CN spoilers, please. And also, we are only on chapter 11 in the story, so that's all I know up to. So clicking marinade, exactly. That's all it was. Epic OST plus onion. Yeah, it got the attention it deserved. Okay. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. I feel like we've seen a couple of CGs that that show catastrophes, but I feel like they're all a little different. I could be wrong though. Like obviously we know they're like really big storms, but I feel like they all kind of like vary a little bit in what they look like, unless I'm just being dumb. Includes and specifically refers to any characters. Yes, perfect. Thank you for that, Zeke. Really appreciate it. I know we're getting close to it, which I'm really excited to see what it is. Like I said, I have my thoughts. I have my thought on at least one. I have a thought on one. Can take various forms like natural disasters with worse. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I have a feeling I know who one is. Or sorry, I have a big guess at who one is. And I'm assuming it is our Banshee question mark friend. But do not confirm or deny. That is my thought, though. We shall see. Rolling air currents clash and combine between these two storms. Violence begets peace and a passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and the thunder cracks. A path through the storm. The storm. Let's go, Teresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Demacy cluster passes their command to every Sarkaz present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advance into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Teresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice of the snowstorm in that childhood dream. They see the prophecy. Whoa, who is that? As always, yeah, that's fair. Who is that? The thin cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Teresis sees the child, mist gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds from above. It's not like Amir, it's Myrtle. It's the 7-star character. He takes off his gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. He's raw dogging it. The mist dissipates in his bloodied hand and the stone blade that the child is holding. You are the crap. What are you doing here? Home. You came home. The child wrestles the blade from Teresis' hand and points it again at Teresis and the procession behind him. There is no difference between man and beast to the child who grew up in the wastes. You want to kill me? Kill you. Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sound made by those who pass by. Teresis? Teresis looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. Bro, what the hell? You just met this kid. Why are you saying you want to kill? Here, I'll show you. Like, what the fuck, bro? From far away, the twin tails look like Angelina. You think? I don't know. Honestly, my first thought it'd be like Ami or something, but I know it's way too old and there's no bunny ears, so. Parasol, what's going on? Welcome in. Myrtle Altar coming. Exactly. Double the D pre-printing. Imagine. It's the way of the sarcasm. No, you're right. Actually, that's valid. You. The child hesitates for a moment before putting her knife in Teresis' outstretched hand. Me, you, bring me, bring me. Teresis gazes into Teresa's eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the Regent King, a spear to piece the royal ring. We heard that at the start. If you want to kill me, at least let me teach you how. Yeah. Yeah, at least do it right, bro. They had never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarkaz is not on the Barrens. Who is this? Who is this sassy lost child? Do you have a name? Name me. From now on, you have a new name. Oh! Ascalon. Ascalon. Oh, shit! 10 days later, the nomadic city of Casdell. Look, Doctor, the furnace has been relit. Is it moving? The city's finally moving. Ouch. Careful, your wounds might open again. I've got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again. The castle still sails. The Lythanians didn't manage to kill us. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But I'm not a Sarkaz. You people are heroes, too. Come, watch their highnesses command the Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when the iron hammers beat upon the broken core. I just want to see the one who fostered Ascalon. Oh. Ooh. It's so funny that she's an assassin and she's just like her first like memory or whatever is just getting handed a knife. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of the fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkaz could see. I'd love to go, but there's still a lot of wounded to treat. All right, tell you what, I'll bring back a couple of bottles of booze and some fresh fruit, and you're not allowed to drink, and who the heck drinks in a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. It's only a flesh wound. No means no. It's your orpathy that's the problem, not to mention you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, that time when I was drunk and you came with a bunch of orpathy bombs? Look, that was only the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. Can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. Yo, kiss. But I'm a Lithanian. And you support these nobles who profit off war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home? Were you noble? No. I was kind of thinking your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel. Well, I won't speculate. It does nobody any good. So you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with a Lithanian. When I saw a Lithanian string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I could befriend a Cabernet doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor infected or both. Right, enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. Seriously, since when did the Sarkaz become so glib-tongued with me? I wonder if this counts as progress, Teresa. In any case, Castle's moving again. Things will get better. Where are those kids? Back already? Well, it's about time you laid down. Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Brooding Sarkaz? Uh-oh. Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns? Lithanians did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. Uh-oh, is he going to take out his anger on her? At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Lithanians stood on the high ground. They raised staffs looked just like... With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged Sarkaz fixates on the doctor's staff, abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a reel. The doctor does not sense the hostility. He lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. You're armed. Why didn't the guards check you? The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Kazdo, like the midday sun. Fire crackles, echoes like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the Sarkaz set their eyes on the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital's windows go out. Tense-ass music. Scary thing to picture? Seriously. Your Highness, why was I brought here? Oh yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Lithanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son? Sorry, Your Highness. I don't know where my son went. What, bro? You good? Killed a doctor, one who served Castle for years, treating orpathy patients. Castle doctor? No, you misunderstand, Your Highness. I was only fighting Lithanians. Get his ass. Get his ass. Have you read his emotions, Teresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He's driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crime he committed. The others do. The gods discovered him brawling with other sarcasm and shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire throughout the field hospital. Whoa, bro. Jesus. I'll await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness, General, I gave it my all to defeat the Lithanians. Was I wrong to do so, Your Highness? Take him away. Get his ass. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. Whoa. The military commission will not investigate the Sawcast for the sake of an outsider, not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. Ooh. We have no choice. The war just ended. Babel should withdraw from the military and political affairs, at least for the time being. You know that's not what Babel is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. Babel members will continue to serve the castles. Not the typo. Babel members will continue to serve castles' medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over, and even when the powerless, when the day comes. Castle is in urgent need of a change. We'll need to solve the Originian problem soon. But even that won't solve all our problems. I know. I've always known. Poor Teresa. She's so cute. She doesn't deserve this. Yo! God damn! The drip. Crazy. She's got her little horns growing. I love her her hair actually. Ass clown, ass clown. Yeah, dude, she got the hair vents too. This deserves only happiness and joy. I will make it so. Please do, please. Did a quick wiki search on what? I accidentally spoiled myself. You got to be careful out there. Yeah, you can't be looking at anything. It's crunch time. See, I know. I know. I barely I even got to be careful when I'm making like thumbnails and stuff. Got to be careful out there. I'm sorry that happened though. Definitely sucks, dude. Could be dangerous this week. Stay safe until Sunday. Is there gonna be official reveals? I can mute the official account. Do you think they'll do official reveals? I spoiled on most of Babel and yet it still emotionally vaporized me, so it's not over yet. Good. Yeah, I mean it's one thing to see like what happens, and obviously like if it's a big thing, it sucks. But like at the same time, you know, it is nice to see how it all stacks up and, you know, comes together. We don't know if there will be, but if there is, Twitter will explode. Rip. Well, what a perfect opportunity to plug my Blue Sky account. Yes. If you guys aren't following me on Blue Sky, I added it to my exclamation socials. bsky.app/profile/BennyBloom.live. That's me. Drop a follow. I'm gonna be at the very least cross posting. Seamless, you like that? You like that? I'm gonna be at least cross posting, if not posting more on Blue Sky than Twitter, for the time being, to see how everything goes. 11 days. God damn. We got work to do. Or in Babel ends. That makes sense. Disney bought Blue Sky? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure they're like literally like they intentionally are staying as an independent company to avoid all of the problems that other big social media companies have fallen into. I think that's like their mojo, you know? Also, I can't see Disney getting into the social media game. Like, you're confused? Me? I might be confused for a lot of reasons. Know them? Oh, yeah, no, blue. You might be thinking of something else. I don't know what Disney would have bought though. If Disney bought Blue Sky, I'd be concerned. All right, ass clown. Does she have a teardrop tattoo? Bro, she spent time in prison. There's a studio. Oh, was there? Interesting. I didn't know that. There you are, Ascalon. What have you seen in the city? Dude, she looks kind of bratty. Do not the broken English. Death. People cry. People die. The bars. Cry, tears. Darcy stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in its palm. Knife, might. Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade, but it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. She looks all disgruntled and dirty. By the time I win an Overwatch, when the whole enemy team leaves, listen, hey, if it's comp, whatever it takes. You're too impatient, Tercy. She's not ready to understand these things yet. It's been like 10 days. She has to understand sooner or later. Maybe, but for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. Do you like this city, Ascalon? Compared to the armored general, Ascalon does not like the sarcasm woman crouched before her. What? Are you serious? She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets, the most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle sarcasm. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Yo, I want to touch. I want to touch your horn, bro. Not the auto mod. Asking on you, dumb effort, but that's okay. Let me touch your horn. I know it should be me, not him. Warm here. Warm me. Just like a feral beast. Warm here. If they feel it like it's an ear or it's just a bone, I bet it's like a. I bet it's sharp. I bet it's sharp. Like I bet you could cut yourself on like the side of the horn. Hey, precious. Question if they feel it. Oh, they. I'd assume they feel it. You know, like if someone's. If you know, if someone walks up to you and starts stroking your horn, I feel like you'd probably know. You know, if you get caught stroking, oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Welcome in, Raiders. Ilu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Benny. We're pink hair prince boy on the internet. We do a lot of gambling and gotcha games here. Welcome. Spicy, what's going on? Panda, Stimky Raid, welcome in. Emo, what's up? Welcome back. How are you doing? Welcome in. Ilu, how's it going? How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to? What's up? Whimsical Weasel, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How are you doing? Piku, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. What's up? Spicy's drunk. Good. As they deserve. Hi, Gamer. What's up, dude? Yo, how was your stream? If you guys aren't following the Ilu Bear, please do yourselves a favor. Consider giving them a follow. It's very fun. They have a good time over there. Mario Kart, let's go. Yes. Oh, we just got back into Mario Kart. We played for the first time again earlier this week. Oh, it's always so fun. Only 4 shots. Spicy's plastered. Insane. How'd you guys do? Did you guys get Coconut Mall at all? You get Maple Treeway? Anyway, I'm sorry that you came in. We were talking about all right, hold on. Quick poll for you guys. For if there's a if there's a person or a character that has horns, like the person that you see on the screen here, do you think they would feel it if someone was stroking it? You know, like if you grab them handlebars, would they feel it? I feel like they would. You know, had 150 shots. Hell yeah. Glad you're still standing, brother. We love stroking horns. I guess so, for real. The most important of topics, seriously. Would you bleed out on that day? Maybe. I don't know. Listen, I think they're sharp. They're definitely sharp. Ever touch your skin after a while with no circulation? Ooh, like when you get like pins and needles on your foot or something. An erogenous zone. Ayo? Maybe. You made of the same stuff as nails? Ooh. I like that. Where it sends like a little like vibration down your thingy. And your thingammer, bro. Spicy!
Ilu Bear just subscribed.
Thanks so much for the gifted sub.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ilu Bear. They have given 110 gift subs in the channel. 110.
Jesus Christ, Spicy, thank you so much for the support. Guys, if we could get a huge Spicy W in the chat, I would really appreciate it. Spicy, thank you so much. Ilu, enjoy your Benny emotes, enjoy your custom role in the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet ad-free viewing experience. Spicy, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're so sweet. I hope you are staying safe though, and I hope you guys had an awesome time in Mario Kart. I can't wait to play it again soon. We'll be getting it on the schedule again soon. We got Coconut Mall 3 times and Maple twice. Yo, Spicy, hey, Spicy, remember when Spicy, hey, remember when hey, Spicy, when Coconut Mall came up, and hey, Spicy, when you Spicy, when Coconut Mall came up and you didn't vote for it? Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? Remember that, bro? Yeah, I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Okay, listen, I haven't played Coconut Mall in months because of this. Because of you. My defense, I didn't see it. Listen, shut your mouth. Pay attention. This is important, okay? I don't ask for a lot. I don't ask for anything, actually. Nails like teeth have no feeling in itself, but since Teresa says it's warm, it must have blood circulating. Ooh. You think there's blood in the horns? So that means that they can be cut off and bleed? Ew. I don't have points on here. No worries, Fiku. Welcome in though. I hope you guys are all having an awesome night. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted by freaking jazzing on Spicy here, but Ilu and anyone coming in from your community, if you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that is lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. We are currently going through I didn't even really get to do my because of the time I didn't get to do like my normal like intro, but we're currently going through the current Arknights event story, Babel. So we're getting like a little bit of a history lesson and some really interesting stuff. If you're familiar with the game, I do ask we keep things spoiler free. Post-stream activities is annoying you. Very valid and real. You and everyone else. Enjoy. Bones have blood inside them too, but that doesn't necessarily mean they can feel it. Bones have blood in them? What? Is that real? Chat, is this real? I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like if you were to cut a bone, you would see like, there's like a red color in the middle of the marrow, right? Your bone is where your blood is made? No. Your heart's where your blood is made. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know biology. I did not take an anatomy class in high school. There's no blood in animal bones. They have blood? What the? Is this real? Nails and teeth are external bones. Those are different. Horns are usually like that. Yeah, I think nails, like Emo had said, is probably like a really good comparison. Like you can feel like it's touching something, but like it's not the same sensation as like touching skin. Like when you eat chicken. I don't eat chicken. Sorry, I don't eat meat. Since Teresa's saying it's warm right now, it has to be different. Yeah, nails are keratin and such, so it's different. I don't speak anatomy. But Emo, I do know what you're talking about though. So maybe there's just like a little bit in there. Okay, listen, chat, is this real? We're looking this up. Do bones have blood in them? Although bones are very hard organs, they also have a defense network of blood vessels inside them, where the bone marrow is located as well as on the outside that is covered by perisotium. This is why fractures often cause serious bleeding. Oh shit. The more you know. DL, he's a boy love? Ayo. Don't horns usually have some sort of nerve? I don't know. I don't have horns, bro. Thank you. Iku, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I'll drink that right now. Some goats need to have their horns cut so it doesn't blind them. Interesting. Cut the tip. Not the tip. So does it cause any bleeding? Oh, interesting. So it's like the deeper part. St. Teresa and Sarkaz's horns are different than normal. Oh, that. Oh, I see. I wonder if that has to do with their half something DNA that we don't know of. It's one animal that shed their horns. I think deers do, right? Deers and meese. Deers and meese shed their horns. I think it's funny that sheep. How are sheep still like a thing? Like, how are wild sheep a thing? Because their fur just grows endlessly until someone sheds it. You know. That is an interesting point to make though, Zeke. Ivino, what's going on? Welcome in, yo. Happy Sunday or Monday. Welcome in. Hello. We don't know how mixed their blood is. Could be a bit of every race for all we know. Oh, I see. Horns and antlers are different in several ways, including structure. Horns are a two-part structure with a bony core covered by a keratin sheath, while antlers are a single structure made of bone. Shedding antlers are shed and regrown annually, while horns are permanent and continue to grow throughout an animal's life. Interesting. Okay, so they're more horny than antlery, you know? For the sake of the fan fiction, we'll believe that Sarkaz's bones have a feel and are a bit ticklish, because that would be cute. I like the idea that they're ticklish. Now I want to grab her horns and tickle her a little bit. It's definitely like a very like intimate thing. Not like sexually intimate, but like you're not gonna have someone random grab your horns. Like you're gonna at least need to trust that person a lot. Have a very good bondship with them, you know. Monday just had curry. Yo, let's go. What kind? I've actually never had curry. I do want to. Reading fanfics where people touch horns. What kind of freaky fanfics are you reading? I want curry now. I'll get you some. DoorDash some. The night is still young. Getting shanked. I hope not. Human hybrid stuff. Yo, you got any AO3 links? Beef curry? Hell yeah. I hope it came out good. Be pretty intimate to imagine, like wrapping your arms around a significant other, not sexual, but like personally intimate. Yeah, no, exactly. Like it's something you do with like people that you're close to, or you would consider doing. Otto's tail can break off. Why is that accurate? I don't believe this. It's very specifically about Scum Villain, but I didn't save those. You have a very base taste, Spicy. I gotta get back on AO3. I don't have enough time to read. Keep myself too busy. This is Trust Tap Line. Are you serious? That's actually funny. All right, we're gonna jump back in. They're touching horns. Yeah, Swarm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Problem. Teresa says no more. It's difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the wastes of to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkaz. She takes Ascalon's hand. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Ah. It's okay. I've cleaned your wound. You'll need to take care of it. Touching horns? We touching horns. Reading AO3 every night since middle school. Whenever I try to read, I get EP. That's honestly, reading's a really good way to get yourself to fall asleep. Maybe not necessarily like blue light from a phone, but reading is a good way to like let the mind settle down. Be patient. One day you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. Young Ascalon cute. I feel a little bad for calling her ass clown, but Kindle, yeah, Kindles can get Kindles have like warm lighting on it, I believe, or like the paper style lighting. Babel Classroom in Casdell. No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. Look, it's Terces. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. The ones that lived? Wait, bro. The kids are the ones that died? Jesus Christ. Their parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Teresa. You need to rest. We still have to. I want to wait a little longer, Terces. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Teresa closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. Man. He said, we can go get potatoes for coming to school. I didn't understand that one, Your Highness. Do you have any simple stories? He said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Oh, why can't we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Lithanian spires, are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us, but Dad says there's no foreigners like that. The teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Aw, no one showed up to the class. He makes fun of feral orphans. No! Make fun of them when they grow up, but not for their tragic backstory. Spicy, go get some ice cream. Enjoy. Shut off the light. Oh, that's a good call. Oh? Yeah! There he is!
General Terces, Your Highness,
You. The hilt of a stone knife hits the point. She fucking jumped him as soon as he showed up. The hilt of a stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. Man, fraud stays losing. Oh my god. He hasn't like said his name yet, Emo, but this event is a flashback and we've met him in modern time.
I saw General Terces come this way. I just wanted to... Teresa, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom, are you teaching?
Put down the knife, Ascalon.
Your Highness.
You were looking for me?
Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. Will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change or what I should change.
Two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. Randomly decides to bully some NPCs? No, not true. When is it Alvin and the Chipmunks and Arknights? It's fine. What's your name?
Manfred.
Freaking Manfred, bro. Oh, look, it's father and son. Oh, wait, I gave them the same voice. Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some time, some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too, but not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit to make the people who hurt Mommy pay. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy. Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mommy better. I promise. Do you like Mommy's name? Ada, yes, it sounds very nice. It's your name now. What's a... Oh. Oh. Did Mommy die? But... I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back. Oh, it is. Yeah. Uh-oh. Man... Well, they're upholding the tradition. Rip original Ada. Yo, Akihiko desu. What's going on? Welcome in. Happy Monday or Sunday. Sunday or Monday. Happy day of the week. Welcome in. Man. Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mommy. But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? You'll understand someday, Ada. I don't think Mommy's gonna feel better, bro. Take care, Spicy. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for supporting Ailu. And thank you again for the gifted sub. You're so very sweet. Rest up, stay safe, take care. Enjoy your show. Let us know what you're watching. Share in Discord. I'll be back. Wait for me. Luck turns around towards the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties him to the city is Ada. Ada and Ada. Ada, 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 Ada. Oh, that was in BB2? God damn. That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. You're watching ReZero? ReZero is really good. Enjoy. I'll watch the new season probably once it's over. So Jan, I'm sorry, bro. It's already 11 p.m. All right, let's do BB3 before. We're just gonna keep going. We'll keep these good vibes going. 8 years ago, summer 1086. Residential district, the nomadic city of Kazdel. Yeah, it has really good character designs and really, really good music. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson? Good. Keep your voice low when answering and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray, Tonka has been teaching you about our history for the past few months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you in our last lesson. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making? What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. The ghosts of Lithanian's fleet continue to haunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Some declared war and despair on the outsiders who oppressed us, but they all fell short of the face of cruel reality. There he is. Good luck. We do all the stages today? No. No, absolutely not. We will be picking up wherever we end up leaving off today. We'll be continuing tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll start. Let's skip the openings. Yeah, except season 2, for the most part, skips the openings themselves. But yeah, Myth and Royd do all the openings, and they're really good. But yeah, no, we'll probably go like probably another hour or so. At least 3 streams total. You have a calming reading voice. You're helping the EP feeling. I'll put you to sleep. He does great ASMR. Hey, yo, no way. That's crazy. So crazy you say that, because if you were to type exclamation ASMR in the chat, you'll get taken to a playlist that just got updated yesterday with a new recorded video. Sorry, Spice. I think there's a delay just so it doesn't get spammed. I'm sorry. My bad. So funny you say that. So topical. No, I did record, edit, and upload a new Dude, don't sleep on the fidget spinner ASMR, okay? Listen, it was absolute fire. The fidget spinner was actually good. The fidget spinner stream was the same week that I did the mewing stream. That was probably the most insane schedule that I think I've ever created. It was literally like fidget spinner ASMR, mewing stream. Honestly, absolute banger content. What? Yeah, exactly. That's the reaction that I expected. Spicy, enjoy. What? Listen, dude, it was fire, okay? It was good. Sometimes embarrassed to be here. Mission accomplished. We bring a sense of cringe to the function. You know. But yeah, not to shamelessly plug, but to shamelessly plug, I am quite happy with how the latest ASMR video came out. So if you guys are interested, consider checking it out. Peak content creation. I know. Listen, it was one of my best ideas ever. There you go, Spicy. There you go. You've redeemed yourself. All right, we'll keep going. And came to see the contracts. Garai mentioned. He's here again. Emo, enjoy your shower and pack. Take care. Thank you so much for hopping in. We'll see you later, or see you next time. Golf, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. You trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? I don't know why that jump scared me. Jesus Christ. Akihiko, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I hope you enjoy your time here. For anyone new who plays Arknights, again, just a quick reminder, we do keep things spoiler free here. So I'm only caught up on chapter 11. I don't keep up with CN things, but I'm curious, who is your favorite Arknights character? And if you don't play, why not? Especially including anniversary character. I need to include that in my little spiel. Thank you. It's only going to be for a few more days, but one should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? Your eyes on and in the city right now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's a Babel stuff. You sure you want to be a part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone's willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. Not the beef. I don't play Arknights, but I think there's a character named Tequila. Yeah, Tequila's a good character. You should consider playing. It's a lot of fun. I'll continue to recommend it to everyone. Emo, enjoy your lurk. I'm not smart enough for puzzles. It's not puzzles. It's tower defense. It can be a little challenging. I sound like Morty. What the fuck? That's crazy. Not my normal speaking voice. You can't say that to me. You can't say that's me. Oh, geez, Rick. Look forward to your surprises. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. The nomadic city of Casdell. It's been a while since Good Luck came back. Bro just ditched his son, came back like 18 years later. City's changed a lot. People come and go. He's familiar with the words Babel and military commission. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkas feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target, a mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. Bro, is he going for his son? Imagine. A teacher spreading praise about Babel's outsiders and citing opposition against the military commission. Sorry, your luck just ran out today. Bro, stop with the freaking luck puns. Jesus Christ, I'm tired of this already. I should be around here. Oh, wait. This place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Otto's home. Otto, you should not have gotten involved. We've gotten used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we needed to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted, that it stemmed from an obvious source in our lives. That is what Babel has become for people in this day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies. It was Babel's medicine who worsened our orpathy. It was Babel's education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkas and tricked us into giving up collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all our despair. They're blaming Babel for everything when Babel was Teresa's idea. They're like, yeah, Babel changed the king of Sarkas. Bro, it was her idea. Oh, the voice you gave Good Luck doesn't match the character. That's most characters. There's some that have good matching voices though. It was Babel that put ads on my YouTube videos. It was Babel that beat me up and stole my money. Yeah. It was Babel that killed my grandma. Crazy. Blame him for everything. I see some of you nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for the truth. But is it the truth though? Were our lives better without the outsiders in Casdell? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. It's hard to leave Casdell. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Lithania and Columbia, Casimir's, to anywhere that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you and all the children of Sarkas. Can't unhear the Morty voice. It's not meant to be a Morty voice. It's meant to be more of like a Deku voice. Morty's more like nasally and like he stutters a lot. I would love to get a good Morty impression and apply that to a character. I think I'd actually have to do like a vocal study to get that right though. That's the problem. Remember the traitor in Vigilo? Easier to believe it was the others' fault than that Teresa genuinely wanting to bring peace to all of Terra rather slowly rather than rushing to short-term solutions for the sake of only the Sarkas. Ooh. No, that's valid because it's definitely like different thinking from Sarkas. Like it's very clear that like Sarkas are very like, just go kill them all. Yeah. Domination, conquer the world. Yahoo. That sort of thing. That's fair. That's a good reasoning behind it. I can understand that for sure. What will happen to Babel, you asked? The future of Babel. Hello? There he is. Look, he's an actual boy now. Or a grown-up boy. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello? Are you looking for someone? Hey, yo! You're grown up too? Morty feels more voice breaky and lack of breath. Yeah, it's very like nasally. It's like, oh, geez, Rick. I've noticed the cycle of hate is hard to accept that your king wants to end that cycle. True. That was well said. But I think that's why it's like such like an important thing, you know? Like it's very like different for the Sarkas, and it's interesting that, you know, as a part of that, they're, you know, uniting all of the different you know, like sub races of them. You would think that enough would be like a reason, or I don't know, I guess not too many people are aware of like all the details of the military commission and stuff, but you'd think that like with how many like interminglings there are, they'd understand. I don't know. I think they could do better communication. They should learn a thing or two from the leeches and start doing FaceTime calls with everyone. Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There's no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Hey, yo! Pensive child. Damn, they kind of cute. Try to help you when Mika's also done and ready to start talking about the story. Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name's Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. Oh, geez, Rick. Pensive emoji. You heard her. Someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also those mercenaries who've been bringing trouble to our doorstep. This MFer. Oh, you're a teacher, GK. I know. I'm very grateful for you lending us your house to serve as a classroom. The children. I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue your classes in a few days once the storm has passed. There'll be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places I still need to see. All right. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They're from the children to me. It's not much, but they'll serve as a few meals on the road. Thank you so much, all of you. I should be the one thanking you. I learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Castle has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflicts we see in Castle now are a good example. This is not how the Sarkaz should be. I've yet to find a way to change all these, but I know the answer does not lie within Castel. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Otto watches as the teacher disappears around the corner but does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Then stirs the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There is not even a shadow. Oh, he misses family. He gently closes the door. Otto! Good luck sees the target leave the house then. He sees the familiar figure that he's not seen in a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda, I'm sorry. Gomen, I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad. I'm such a baka. But... He tightens his grip on his knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Just seppuku? Oh. Not. Oh. Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. No more good luck. Oh, 7 good luck. The passing of a life in Castle is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. Rip. Drawing while listening to Morty play Arknights. It's not Morty! What you drawing, though? Anything good? How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred, or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Bro, it's Gaines! There he is. There he is.
Another mercenary. How many have you killed?
Didn't see the point to keep count.
You could kill 1, 2, 100 even, but can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? They just want to remind us that we've been complacent with their status quo for far too long.
Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder to remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see are crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild.
There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Ascalon.
If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage.
The General has taught me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here.
Oh, damn. They're fighting. Hey, look, there he is.
Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highness that I can beat you.
Too slow, Manfred. Did you see his little fangies? Oh, they were cute. You're dead again.
Ugh.
Get up.
Don't need you to tell me.
Footwork, Manfred, and Ascalon. Stop going for his head all the time. It's the most efficient way. It's his own fault for getting hit. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. They're raising kids. You're right, Ascalon, but why'd you stop? We didn't tell you to.
I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet.
Bro's getting beat to shit over here. The Terracy smile is crazy. I missed it. Oh, I wasn't looking. Yeah, Otta still looks 12. Yeah, Otta's a little kid, basically. That's where my good luck went. Death to Ascalon. Honestly, not a bad way to go down. Same time, step on me. Ayo? Nah, valid and real, honestly. Greg Silas from Love and Deep Space for Halloween. Hell yeah, let's go. Yo, that's a gacha game that I've heard incredible things about. I don't know if I will ever get into it though. I feel like it's a really slippery slope, you know? Gay Alvin, how'd you know that Manfred was gay? Go boyfriend, get him. I was forever a baby face. True. Otto would get carded getting NyQuil at CVS, much like I do. You decide which material? Definitely the gel. I've been going gel the entire time. How many kids like Ascalon and Manfred died in that Babel school incident? Seriously, dude, they were like, yeah, all the kids died. Like, what? Crazy. Yeah, I'm up to like 69 gel.
I hit. Your Highness, I hit.
Did you know?
Let me down, Ascalon.
Don't hurt him, Ascalon. He is smiling. What is this? Bro's getting clowned on over here. Many things about the game, but since it's not compatible with my phone, I only saw some gameplays on YouTube. I'm sorry to hear that. If you have a PC, Akiko, this is actually how I'm streaming it. The Google Play Games beta is a game emulator for PC. Works really well. So that's an option if you are interested. Don't let me peer pressure you into do it. But devolved from man fraud to Alfred. He doesn't even deserve the man anymore, bro. Look at this. This is dude's getting clowned on over here. Man handles Fred. That's a good one. Demoted. He's just Fred. He's just Fred now. Poor boy. The gacha system sucks in it. So what do the playable characters actually get you in that game? Peer pressure. Joe Swire. True. That's a good reason to, you know, play. Listen, this is the only game that exists that has Swire in it. Need I remind you? My PC's too weak too. Wait, really? Damn, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Hopefully one day then. But yeah, this is the only game with Swire, so like, need I say more? You know? Manfred's long limbs flail helplessly into the air while his torso is tied to a wooden stake.
How'd you do it so fast?
Got my inspiration from the way Your Highness sews. Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. He cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast when she looks as thin and frail as him.
Let me down.
Look, I won again. Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. Look at Teresa, so cute right here. Oh my god. What are you thinking? They're different from the other Sarkaz children. We can change them, but how can we reach all the children of Kazdel? Give me time. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation. The flame of hope will never go out as long as a single teacher in Kazdel remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future. God, she's so cute. Look at her! Oh, I want to hold her. Teresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Yeah. Not really. Spoil me. Look at me like that. Valid. For love leads, you get a lot of different memories. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's like what I thought it was, but I didn't really understand like how it played out is all. Well, you're gonna admit defeat or not?
No, let me down. We're not done.
I'll let you down when you admit defeat.
No way.
I'll unbind you, Manfred.
Thank you, Your Highness. Whoa, why am I flying? Your Highness.
Grown-ass man. Grown-ass man, Terraces. Hee. All right, that will do, Teresa. Let him down. Fucking grown-ass man over here. Whoa! Oh, that's right. I forgot. You've improved, but Terraces hasn't taught you everything he knows.
You're always the faster learner, but ever since you left the General, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He's disappointed in your departure, by the way.
May not be as good with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa.
Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the General hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him rather than turning your back on him.
I turned my back. You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Terraces who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they've caused Babel. This much I know. Supposed to be hat? It's a typo? No way. Regardless, it's still good. Hilarious mental image, though. There is such a difference in he versus heh. But still, he is still like, definitely there's a smile on his face. But it is kind of interesting that what we're seeing here is kind of two people kind of upholding the ideals of the twins, with Ascalon kind of, you know, trying to keep Teresa's dream alive, and Manfred kind of, you know, just obeying Terraces' orders. Interesting.
The General has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Starcast is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it?
So that's what you truly think?
It's what most of us in Kasdel think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future, but we cannot ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father?
Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the military commission. If you try to act through the mercenaries, my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. Less mercenaries, less problems, aka more mercenaries, more problems.
Ascalon!
If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. Oh, he actually caught a blow to the chest? He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Well, yeah, no shot he got hit in the chest, bro. It's a big-ass target. Look at those big-ass titties.
Someday we'll all understand. It was never Her Highness or the General who made the choice.
Ooh. Voice for Manfred reminds me of the one Portals game. I think it sounds like a robot? I don't have a robot filter on it. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It's been a busy day in this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could be outside the door? Has his father finally returned? If so, what should he say? He's learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, who visits back home have been less and less frequent. Oof. He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Aw, dang it. Hello?
Good evening.
You're... can I help you, sir?
You know who I am?
No, sir, but I know of the uniform of the military commission.
Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items?
This is my father's.
There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry.
Whoa, a little bit of compassion from Manfred. Interesting. Cool to force them to forgive and forget. The frightened fire for real. Where did you find them? Was there...
There's nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name?
Ada.
If you need any help.
No, I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back.
You have family or friends you can count on?
I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in the city, no? I'm sorry I gushed, sir. I just feel like I know you somehow. Oh, they do know each other. I forgot. They ran into war holding hands. Bro, oh my god. The signs of Manfred were clear from the start. I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer.
My condolences.
Oh, he looked sad. Man, my boy. Poor Ada. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door, but he doesn't feel sorrow, not anymore. Ada's right. He's seen this too many times that he remembers that this is not what the city was meant to be. Man. All right, 3 after. As well, never pull for Ascalon. What? Come on. Listen, blame good luck. Good luck was kind of a little shit. Otacon? I don't like the sound of that. The nomadic city of Casdell. Let me through. I've Ascalon and all the operators of the event. Hell yeah. This area is off limits. What happened? You with Babel? No. Then it's none of your business. The wall of the royal court soldiers prevents Ada from passing, but he sees several familiar, crying faces in the scattered crowd. Those students, I think I can take this alley here. Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead too. You trying to join the racket? Babel again. What's Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and a roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. It's simple enough, all right? A teacher beat the father of a student to death. A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little, and it was the teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. You're a Babel shill too, kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Ada squeezes through the crowd to see some familiar faces lying on the ground. He finally finds the source of the commotion, the teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Cloud of dust? Oh, man. Poor Ada. Teacher, what's going on? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there. I'll find a doctor. No, over there, him. Ada looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. Damn. Ada runs through the burning streets carrying the injured child in his arms and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell into the dust of the streets. Bro, this is like the worst place ever to live. This is the worst parent-teacher conference in the world. Jesus. The turmoil dragged everyone in. Civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years since the end of the war. Bro, Babel's catching a lot of strays over here. No wonder why they fucked out of there and got on a land ship. You know? The kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on, Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor now. Get out of my way. My dad. It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go, but don't trust outsiders so easily, Sarkaz, not in the chaos. Thank you. Arigato. Ada can feel the child's breath growing weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Hey, yo? Banshee? Was I imagining things? Hey, yo? Accidentally kill someone, you'd be surprised. It's not a very nice world over here. Definitely not a nice nice city either. Stop right there, not one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention now. But oh, I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. All right, I'll take it from here. I'll try and give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Yeah, no shit, bro. They gotta get that. I don't blame them. Her Highness made the decision, but we all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Castle anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers and the wastes? Yes, I am. But if the city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can care for the patients or protect you. Hell yeah, Otto. Indifferent royal court soldier. Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Lost too much blood. Then what are we even doing here? Just following the general's orders. Don't ask questions. Who'd have thought something so minor would need their highness's statement? Ugh. Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. Banshee? It's dangerous. Go. Young banshee. Could this be? Could this be? Go into the doctor's office? Yeah, come on in. I think it is. I think it's gotta be. And I think they're really cute. Dude, why does my phone keep freezing? What the hell? So annoying. I think I'm starting to like the carnival. Thinks all banshees have gray hair and red eyes. Shut up. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student. I came from far away, following the footsteps of my mother, the finances in the wandering city, and her two rulers. Did you find? I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in the basement learning about the city and Babel. Of course, no one noticed except Ascalon. The boy has been brought to Babel, where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No, the boy defended me. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy calling your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the harmony. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkaz. You were talking about the future in Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. Ooh. Doctor doesn't mind sending the children to war? Exactly. Hey, look, there she is. The song, another Sarkaz has passed on the turmoil. There's no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave this city. Teresa, we love you, all of you. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, my people have made their choice. Neither I nor Tereses can change it. We cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. We've always known Teresa, our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkaz dream. Here, by Casdal's rise. Like Carameline, perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Teresa. Grimbilliton, Sargon, even Columbia. You've opened their doors and allowed Sarkaz to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you brought to Castle, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Even I, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, La Carameline? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Teresa. I respect his choice, and there will become a day when he will speak for our royal court. But that day is not today. Are you talking about the other Banshee? I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Haven't allowed yourself to age? What? You control that? Whoa. Ephenil was a miracle to me and to all Banshees. Ephenil. Aphenil. Fentanyl. He's such an OP leader, but the sarcasm playing Civ on hard mode? Brood, seriously. Imagine Arknights, but like civilian or civilization mode. It'd be so funny. They already have the little hexagon tiles in the archives. So you could make it happen. Advil. Advil was a miracle to me and to all Banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. My life is finite, of course. It is only facade that never changes. I know what your highness is thinking. You never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, and it's not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom, even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish this soul. Humor my little self-indulgence, your highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you to learn from both of you. You will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring fentanyl, take care of him, protect him in my place. I will, La Carameline, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, I go. No matter what fate awaits you either, the Banshee Court will sing both your elegies and announce to all. This is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. La Carameline, will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time then, I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing the mists of the convolus. Farewell, your highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. Fentanyl will be a part of your possession after all. I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Aw, poor Fentanyl. Two days later, here he is. How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early if it's Teresa you're looking for. I didn't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? Oh, he kicked them out? I thought it was Teresa's lead. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Helicopter mom that makes you even hotter. Ayo. Yo, I'd like to see bro on a child leash, imagine. They just can set sarcasm death animations? I guess so. You seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Why would you? Yeah, we met up, but we didn't go all the way. What? That's like your parental figure, yo, and your like stepbrother. Crazy. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I feel similar. Good. Now remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Teresa would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Enough kisses. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She's more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students, yet both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. And patience. I said what you truly believe in, not me nor Teresa. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect, that's just empty, self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps, then follow Teresa and protect her, but don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. Next time we see each other, never mind. Go, Ascalon. Nothing else for us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee and turns to a mist that closes around Terraces. She did still do the take a knee for him. Like, just as an example, Teresa could have chosen to leave, and Teresa could have chosen to banish them, even though they were leaving anyways, to satisfy the sarcasm majority. Oh, it's like a, you know, like you quit your job, but you get fired because you're tight with the boss, and they want to give you that severance package. There's no penetration. Hey, yo, Manfred's getting pegged. Sheesh. Both leaders read the room and acted accordingly. Interesting. That's the example I thought of too. All right. I dig it. I still feel like, I don't know, the whole, like, not necessarily like Teresa and Ascalon versus Terraces and Manfred, but like the Terraces and Teresa have not been seeing eye to eye for a little bit, but there hasn't been like an actual falling out, you know? Which is kind of what I'm expecting, but the mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Terraces' hand. The stone knife! Oh. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. How the fuck was she in the catastrophe, though? You were too cold to her, Terraces. It's a time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotion. As a teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. You really have no faith in her choice? She's welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish she would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, then the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. If it comes to that, all we've dreamed of for a century will be for naught. If that day comes, then I'll kill you. Huh? Huh? Babel is ready. We'll leave with those who are willing to follow. You've always kept them close. It's because they need me. I need you too. Kaz still needs its king. Heresies. Our people have made their choice. It's the best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. Normal sibling talk. Ascalon gives us mommy issues because she has mommy and daddy issues. Damn, just passing those on. I don't think Terraces himself did it either. The Sarkaz decided that Babel's not welcome, and Terraces, by being their leader, simply represented his country. I don't know. I feel like you're probably right. Based on the conversation here, it does seem like he's doing it for that reason, but still, like, I don't know. I feel like he's never been too keen on them. Like, he's always kind of challenged Teresa's thoughts. At least that's my understanding of it. I'll continue to call the nourishing rain upon Castle, change the city's circumstances, and wait for the hatred to subside, but if you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. So be it. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers line the streets, holding back the restless crowd. There's the King of Sarkaz who brought food and shelter. There's also the King of Sarkaz who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Terraces walks towards the crowd and stands with them. He has left Teresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Will that day be far? Not too far. Teresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single poignant scene. Oh, what the fuck? Mercenary steps out of line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of Babel, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. Do we know who this is? I don't think so. I think this is just meant to be unnamed person, but damn. Farewell between the people in their city, between 2 people of the same blood. The young Sarkaz, who has lost everything everyone he holds dear, walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. What I got is Teresis is a realist and Teresa's an idealist. I think that's accurate to a point. I think that's like a fair. I think it's not like as black and white as that, but I think like generally speaking, yes, that does make a lot of sense. She's very like, you know, and that's why I think like as a pair they'd work pretty well together, because like she's kind of like the, you know, in like companies or something, you know, you have like a, remember when we did the fucking the corporate ladder structure thing in Microsoft Paint for the Sarkaz? You know, Teresa is kind of like the, you know, being the CEO, she's kind of like the ideas person, and then, you know, Teresis is like the COO, and he's kind of like the, you know, keeps her in check, you know, like you said, like kind of like the realist part of it, you know. That kind of makes sense. Babel member and a military commissioned soldier. Man, womp womp. That's kind of sad. Ada. Dad, I believe has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in Babel because you hoped for a different way to live. Oh, goodbye, Mom, Dad. Goodbye, home. For Teresa's eyes only. Ooh. I think Teresa's the stakeholder and Teresa's the CEO. Keeps telling her no so the company stays afloat. Teresa's got those stakeholder demands. Every company, you need the guy who shoots down and pokes holes in every idea so that shit stays grounded. Exactly. No, because things can get fast and loose way too quickly. 100 years, this is enough for them to forget history. Ooh. Teresa's also willing to sink into Sarkaz's history of war and not a defensive war. Yeah, he's a little too. That's why, like, I don't know if he's necessarily like a keeps her in check sort of thing. Like, I feel like they keep each other in check in a way, and it's kind of funny because we know what happens as a result of like the separation. So, for Teresa's eyes only. I've heard of what happened in Kasdal and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all, but Babel needs not drift on the wastelands. For I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rimbilliton. Is this Kalstedt? The excavation went smoothly and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. We will carry the hopes of Babel into the future. Please wait for me, Teresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it's crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Kalstedt. What crazy ass signature. Yo, everyone start signing their emails with hope, Benny. With hope. Vodka. With hope, Zeke. Ooh. This is the other side of the letter. Oh, shit. Oh, that makes sense. Damn. With contempt. No. They both want to say the sarcasm in different ways. Exactly. But, you know, I feel like the balancing act, it'd be a little bit more successful, right? With hope, you. With nope, you. Oh, man. Stretch. Teresa's the weird one forcing her ideals on people, but she's being nice. Dude, I need to figure out why this keeps freezing. It's crazy because my CPU isn't even being affected by OBS. Nuts. So all right. The desire to be comforted by Teresa and told everything is all right. That'd be a wild signature. I think you got to start doing that. Balancing act would work if there were more people on Teresa's side, but the sarcasms are just self-destructing. I mean, have you seen the racist vampire? I mean, you're right. True. And I mean, like that's kind of why, like that's why that's why things ended up, you know, the way they are in like the modern times, in my opinion, because Teresis was the one in charge for so long as the regent. Granted, you know, it was obviously we'll see how everything transpires, but there was like the 3 or 4 years that, you know, post Teresa sort of thing. So as much as I really want to keep going, I think we need to call it here, unfortunately. So we are going to put a pin in it, but like I said, we are going to be picking up here tomorrow. So let's head to just chatting and let's wrap up. The next one's long. I figured. So we're going to be hopping into a raid. Let me close out of the game. A great place to pick back up tomorrow. Perfect. All right. Please do the BBA. Bro, do you see how much we have to do? I'm not doing that right now. Are you serious? It'll be another like 4 hours. We're doing it tomorrow. We'll pick up where we left off tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, it's a little past midnight, but it's fine. Like I said, I would consider going if I knew if it wasn't just a story, I would have, you know, kept going. But here's our schedule for the rest of the week. So tomorrow we are, like I said, we're continuing here right where we left off, doing more Babel stories. So ST2. On Tuesday, we're going to be jumping back into chapter 11, which I'm really looking forward to see where that goes. On a Wednesday, we have a spooky collab with Maria. We're going to be playing the game Boomen. Friday, we got our Discord watch party for Parasite episodes 7 through 12. And then next Sunday, we'll be doing more story, which will either be more Babel or more chapter 11. I'm assuming more Babel. I don't think we're finishing it tomorrow. So probably more Babel next Sunday as well. So very much some exciting stuff. Mika, how the fuck are you still going? See, I'm not built the way Mika is. I don't know how they do it. I'm impressed though. Mika, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sure, you want to go back and forth? Stop. Don't make me doubt myself. I do want to, because I want to continue with chapter 11, you know? We'll have to see. Boo, man, exactly. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, you guys, we're going to be hopping into a raid. So I do ask, don't go anywhere, even if you're not able to stick around for their stream, but we end up going. If you could just hop in the raid to show some support, I'd appreciate it. And I know that they will appreciate it as well. Would recommend going back and forth. We'll see. I might change my mind. We'll see basically where we get tomorrow, and then we'll make adjustments. So, but you guys, hashtag you Benny rated. If you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries. Throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool. Make it look fun. Def, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you consider picking the game back up. We miss you here in Arknights World. Have a good sleep. You as well. You actually, no, I know it's morning for you, but still. So whenever you next sleep well. Let's see who's streaming, who's doing things. Mika, I know you're here. I'm sorry. I know that you're further ahead, and I don't want to get spoiled. We'll get there at some point. We'll get there maybe tomorrow. Let's see who's doing things. How about why don't we show some support to let's show some support to Civil. They are a good friend of the kingdom. It looks like they are playing a game called Infinity Nikki, which I feel like I've heard of, but I don't know exactly what it is. And I think that they are doing a subathon currently. So let's show some support to them. You should, Nap. Yes, please do. We're in big spoiler. Okay, awesome. Enjoy, Mika. Enjoy. But all right, let me get this going. Like I said, even if you're not able to stick around for their stream, if you could hop in the raid to show some support, I would really appreciate it. Civil's good and fun. I know you guys will enjoy your time there. Subathon support, exactly. It looks like it is their last day, ? So let's hop in, let's show some support, let's say hello to them. You guys, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for more Arknights Babel story. So I look forward to seeing you there, because we're gonna be doing more yapping, but not like too much yapping, like productive yapping. Okay, I feel like, you know what, honestly, I feel like we made pretty good progress today. Okay, I feel like we made progress. Give me props, give me compliments. Okay, I deserve it. Nikki's, that's like fashion open world exploration. I don't know. I just recognize the name. I don't know what the gameplay is like. She's petting a chicken right now, which is really cool. So let's go say hello to the chicken. Shut up. All right, you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Grab some water, grab some snackies, grab some drinks. I will see you later. Bye-bye. See ya. Say nice things to me or else you'll get 6 years of bad luck. Okay, good night. Bye.